Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. And this morning I woke up reflecting on the opening of the Quran. That is the first chapter of the Quran. Because I used to live in a Jazongo, and so I've been reflecting, and I felt like sharing it this morning.
Okay.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, all praise is due to Allah, the Lord of the worlds, the Beneficent, the Merciful, Master of the Day of Judgment. Thee do we serve, and thee do we beseech for help. Keep us on the right path, the path of those upon whom thou hast bestowed favors, not the path of those whom thy wrath is brought down, nor of those who go astray. And I'm reflecting on this because there's a lot happening in the country, a lot happening around the world, and we need God's grace, and we need Him to keep us on the right path, because without that path, we may not be able to build the world we want now, and the world we want to bequeath to our children and their children.
And talking about the world we must bequeath to our children and their children's children, it actually brings me to our conversations on sustainability. Today the topic is one that really excites me. The true cost of poor city planning. How our cities are killing our wallets. I've been thinking about this, Kojo. How many of us, look, I know many of us may not look at it that way, but even the amount of time we spend doing things that could have been done in, say, 50% or 40% of that time denies us so much more that we can actually get.
Yeah, your average person in Accra would spend about 4 hours a day in traffic.
Yeah.
That's 16.67% of their 24 hours. Now, if someone else somewhere else spends just about 2 hours, it means they have 2 extra hours they can use to rest, to make money, to do all sorts of things. And the extra 4 hours you are spending, you are not just wasting time, you're also spending more on your fuel.
Exactly.
You are possibly spending more on your vehicle maintenance because of the move stop, and fumes and the discomfort, right? That's one of the challenges. The other challenge to do with even flooding. If you read the Ghana Environmental Analysis Report that the World Bank published sometime in 2020, they estimate the cost of environmental issues, and there are so many things about our cities that are not right, and we need to be able to build cities that are utopian environments, not dystopian environments.
You see, so that's a conversation we must have. And in fact, if you actually, consider the fact that within those 24 hours, part of it is spent sleeping. So if you actually deduct the hours that we sleep,
let's say you do an average of 6 hours.
6 hours, and then it means that you're left with 18, and of that 18, 4 is spent in traffic.
So basically, if you add traffic to, I would not call sleep time wasting because it's to help the body.
You're
but I was going to add it to the traffic and say 41% of our 24 hours is spent to doing nothing. But you cannot really say that.
That's
because sleep
time.
is important.
Yes. Anyway, this morning also, why would the National Identification Authority disconnect GRA from verification platform? And why would GRA also not pay the 376 million Ghana cedis owed NIA? What sort of agreement did the GRA and the NIA go into over the usage of facilities for the registration of Ghana card?
When I saw the story, one thing that came to mind was ECG and Ghana Water and state agencies. They will use the power, they will not pay because they are all owned by the same people. They are all owned by the states. The boss of this business is appointed by the president. The boss of that business is appointed by the president.
You see, this morning, I'm going to tell you something. Because there's more to this.
Okay.
That's why I asked the question, what sort of agreement went into the usage of GRA facilities?
Was it supposed to be for free?
Well, stay with us here on
Was
the
one
Super Morning Show.
supposed to pay? What were the terms?
A lot coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do this show with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. And there are, but also we'll touch briefly on Eyoko and Shatawale here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, on all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, Yoko names Shatta Wale as a person of interest in transnational organized crime after a 2019 Lamborghini seized from his Trasacco home is linked to $4.7 million US fraud case. We have details of that coming up. Also this morning, the Ghana Revenue Authority downplays the impact of NIA's decision to disconnect its ID verification system over a 376 million cedi debt.
So right now we are fine, we are okay, we are trying to cope without it. It is not affecting our operations.
In business,
price of petroleum products remain fairly stable at the pumps till November this year, despite the 1 cedi levy on fuel.
And also Energy Ministry to facilitate dialogue between GRTCC, GPRTU and the Transport Ministry over transport fare hike.
Because when you do the analysis, their facts will be wrong. We'll ensure that government engages them, and I'm sure that at the end of the day, this decision will be rescinded.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And musician Charles Niama, popularly known as Shatta Wale, is now a person of interest in an investigation by Yoko and the FBI after a 2019 Lamborghini Urus was seized from his Trasacco home in June. The vehicle, according to U.S. authorities, was brought with proceeds from financial crimes committed by Nana Kwabena Amoah, a Ghanaian jailed in the U.S. Yoko says the search was lawful and peaceful. A former officer of Ghana's National Signals Bureau is also under investigation. Both are expected to be invited by Yoko in the coming days. The U.S. is requesting Ghana's assistance in returning the car as part of efforts to recover $4.7 million in stolen funds. And my colleague Blessed Sogah joins me this morning with details of the statement from Yoko. What's contained in the statement, Blessed?
According to the statement, in June, the Economic and Organized Crime Office, Yoko acting on the 2023 request by the FBI in the U.S. And the Justice Department conducted a lawful operation within the Trasacco area. Now, Yoko Surveillance actually they did some assets recovery joint operation as well from their unit. They seized the 2019 Lamborghini from the residence of the Ghanaian musician involved now, Shatta Wale as we know him. His real name is Charles Niama, and the vehicle, we understand, is linked to a financial crime that was committed by one Nana Kwabena Amoah, a Ghanaian, currently 7 and 86-month sentence in the United States. So these are some of the details that we know about the profile of the individual involved. The operation, we understand, was peaceful according to Yoko, and Shatta Wale was equally concerned about his public image and requested that the seizure be kept discreet. That's how come, of course, Yoko carried out that operation in that manner.
All right. Thank you so much, Blessed Sogah, for that update. And so we'll bring you details of that in subsequent bulletins. Moving on, the Ghana Revenue Authority says the National Identification Authority's decision to disconnect its access to the ID verification system over a 376 million Ghana cedi debt has had minimal impact. The NIA took action on August 1 after several warnings citing GRA's failure to respond or commit to repayment. Now, GRA's Deputy Commissioner for Communication and Public Affairs, Florence Asante, said efforts are underway to resolve the issue.
Right now, it is not, to be honest with you, it is not affecting our operations. We are working because the data NIA gives us is the data for everybody that is registered. Some of them are not taxing. So if NIA gives us data of a student who is not in business, it doesn't affect NIA in any way. So right now, we are fine, we are okay, we are trying to cope without it. It is not affecting our operations.
Meanwhile, Executive Secretary of the Importers and Exporters Association, Samson Asaki Awingobit, says that development is affecting them.
It's going to have a special effect on us. But the question is, why will GRA allow such a thing to happen? And two, why would GRA will have to pay such a 330 something million Ghana cedis or so just because of verification? The question we are asking is, what was the reason we went on paperless? We went on paperless to reduce the cost of doing businesses, the long queues of people who have to go to verify by themselves and stuff.
The Energy Ministry says it will facilitate dialogue between the GRTCC, the GPRTU amid tensions over a proposed 20% fare increase. The GRTCC announced the hike, citing rising costs, a new fuel levy and poor roads. But the GPRTU, which was not consulted, has rejected it and urged members not to comply with the new fare. Energy Ministry spokesperson Richmond Roxon says the government is intervening.
The factors which they have mentioned cannot be justified, because when you do the analysis, their facts will be wrong. We immediately will contact the Ministry of Transport, and then as government will take steps to engage them to ensure that the people of Ghana are the center of our decisions. We will ensure that government engages them, and I'm sure that at the end of the day, this decision will be rescinded.
Acting coordinator of the GRTCC, Alhaji Tanko, says the meeting will be attended.
We have already reduced 15% from our charge, and then government brought another 1 cedi per liter. My people are suffering for that. How can the government will call people to explain to them that this is what government want to do, and then forget the rest of the people? You don't mind them. He don't really say anything to them.
Will you be willing to attend if the minister calls on you to come for deliberation?
Doesn't matter. If the minister calls us, want to meet us, we are ready.
Meanwhile, the GPRTU, still upset over the unilateral decision, says it will meet with the Transport Minister today to determine the next steps. Now, Winston Amoah is the Deputy Spokesperson for GPRTU.
Number one, it's very new to us, and two, we are not part of, whatever agreement that they have. What we tell our members that they should all come down, nobody should, go ahead and think of increasing transport fares. We are working things together. If it comes up that we want to increase transport fares, we will come up with a joint communique. Then the public and the brothers will also know it.
The World Health Organization has raised concerns about the sharp drop in global health funding. It projects a 40% decline in health aid this year, a situation that WHO describes as alarming. Speaking at the Africa Health Sovereignty Summit held in Accra and led by President John Mahama, WHO Director General Dr. Tedros Ghebreyesus proposed the introduction of health taxes as a way to close the growing gap in financing.
WHO is now working with governments and partners here in Africa and elsewhere to strengthen value for money in several ways by developing essential health benefit packages and cost-effective policies, by supporting countries to introduce or increase health taxes on tobacco, alcohol, and sugary drinks through pool procurement and investment in domestic manufacturing.
Meanwhile, President Mahama has unveiled the creation of a presidential high-level task force. The team will collaborate with leaders across Africa and around the world to design a new global health governance system.
The first is the Presidential High-Level Task Force on Global Health Governance. This will be a convening platform to engage global and continental partners to redesign the health governance systems for the world we live in now, not the world of yesterday. The second will be the launch of the Sustain Initiative, and this means scaling up sovereign transitions and institutional networks.
In today's Climate Focus series, we put the spotlight on James Kumbeni, resident of Boateng in the Upper East region, who is using cycling not just as a mode of transport but as a powerful advocacy tool for clean, renewable energy and green mobility.
Meet James Kumbeni, a passionate cyclist and environmental advocate who has turned his love for biking into a mission. For the past 3 years, James has been leading a growing cycling movement in his region, aiming to reduce emissions, promote healthier and greener lifestyles. Amos and Agana are members of James' team.
It's a very simple thing. People have been seeing us riding bicycles to Nakungu, Paga, everywhere. You can go as far as you can go with bicycles. So I advise people not to be using motors or cars to short distance to reduce the smoke.
Despite the growing enthusiasm for cycling, there are challenges. Active mobility in Ghana still faces significant barriers, including inadequate infrastructure.
We do not have dedicated lanes for cycling. We share the road with other road users, such as these heavy trucks, which cause so much danger to us as cyclists.
Engineer Dr. Mary Enchi is the head of department at the Environmental Management at the University of Energy and Natural Resources.
If we can also design our roads in such a way that we can have avenues prepared for people riding these bicycles, it will be the best way. We will have less vehicles moving on our road.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards we bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This
advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Kojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisu biomo, ya tisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you. Which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, and that's brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James, good morning.
Winstonia, good morning.
Charlie, what's happening?
I'm good. Everything is fine. What about you?
Oh, as you can see, God is taking care of his children. So we're okay. A bit, stressed this morning, but hey, we can't sleep too. Even when we are sleeping, we are calling and order, so we have to come to work.
Exactly.
Even when you're on leave, you're monitoring all the time. So, Charlie, just show up at work and
But what do you make of this 20% in hiking? Transport fares from the GRTCC?
Yeah, but the GRTCC, the Ghana Road Transport Coordinating Council, how did it arrive at that 20%?
I'm sure myself.
When GPRTU says they were not consulted. Ordinarily, GPRTU will start agitations. So GPRTU is quiet, and the GRTCC says they've increased it.
Exactly.
I don't understand. The GRTCC is supposed to be the body that would mitigate and ensure that you want 20, let's do 15. Now they've gone 20. Exactly. GPRTU says they haven't done anything. So, as a man of the people, I side with GPRTU on this.
You're for the people.
Yeah, I side with GPRTU.
the big man.
Who's I'm with the people?
Exactly.
So I side with GPRTU on this one. I don't side with the GRTCC. No.
But let me come in. Who are we giving the trumpet to?
Oh, today the trumpet must be given to Momo. Momo from
What are they doing right here?
They met 6 of the SDGs. It means they're building a sustainable future that impacts all of us positively. Yesterday while we were there, and so we promised them that they were going to get the trumpet for this morning. So to the CEO of Momo, Shaibu Haruna, and the team, this one is for you. But let me say that the trumpet on the Joy Business Report is brought to us by ECG. Follow at ECG Official on all social media handles. Download the ECG Power App and go to ecg.com.gh for more information. So to the CEO and staff of Momo, we say
trumpet. Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, prices of petroleum products expected to remain fairly stable at the pumps till November this year, despite the 1 cedi levy on fuel and pressure mount on government to quickly step in to avert 20% hike in transport fares from this Friday. Also in this bulletin, Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama reveals significant drop in remittances since April this year, a move that could bring some pressure on the local currency. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishan. Let's settle for the details. Now, first off, prices of petroleum products could remain fairly stable at the pumps up to November this year. That's the projection coming from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. The development has been primarily influenced by the cedi's current appreciation against the US dollar. Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston Amoah, however, says we could have witnessed some reduction at the pumps if it had not been the 1 cedi levy on fuel.
Today was predicted. I believe during the budget review of the media, Chamber predicted that we foresaw a plateau in price for quite a long time. So we can predict that for several windows to come, looking at the strength of the cedi and how the global price also being stable, we foresee that the pump price, all things being equal, no tax added, also experiencing. That being said, yes, we are very sure that until we enter into November, where winter starts, if there is no geopolitical issues, we believe that the pump price will be stable for quite a long time.
Dr. Winston Amoah is the Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. Meanwhile, most of the major oil marketing firms in the first pricing window for this month from August 1, 2025 have kept their prices unchanged. Some have also reduced it marginally. Now, pressure is mounting on the Transport Minister Joseph Bukari Nipe to quickly step in to avert hikes in transport fares in the coming days. It's coming after the Ghana Road Transport Coordinating Council vowed to go ahead with 20% hike in fares from this Friday. More in the following report.
The Transport Ministry is currently the body charged with having the final say when it comes to increasing fares in the country. The Transport Minister is charged with the responsibility of approving the new fares after extensive engagement with all various unionized transport operators in the country. That is why some civil society groups and think tanks like the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana are pushing strongly for the minister's intervention. The Energy Ministry has also joined calls for the Transport Ministry to quickly step in to halt the increase. There is currently an agreement with all transport operators that they can only kickstart discussions for increment in fares when fuel prices go up more than 10% in a quarter. However, current data does not support the push for fares to be increased. But the Ghana Road Transport Coordinating Council has vowed to press ahead with the hikes in fares by some 20% this Friday. There are some who are worried that fares going up this week may result in inflation also going up in the coming months.
And that was a business desk report. Next, finance lecturer Professor Lord Baines has described proposed restructuring of Cocoa Board's operations as prudent and needed. Government has announced plans to review Cocoa Board Act to force it to focus on the core mandate. Professor Mensah tells Joy Business this move will fast track the recovery of Cocoa Board and the city stability.
If you take, Cocoa Board, it is a state agency that we're not supposed to take it for granted. Because, gone were the days when you hear of Cocoa Board, dollar inflows coming in. You see some stability in the exchange rate. When, Cocoa Board is out of money, then the exchange rate starts misbehaving. So that tells you that if we get things right at Cocoa Board, obviously it should be able to, stabilize our exchange rate further. More to the extent of what the Gold Board is doing.
And that was finance lecturer Professor Lord Mensah. To one of our lead stories now, the Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Esiama has revealed that there has been some 50% decline in remittance inflow for the country this year. The move, according to the governor, he maintains has forced the Bank of Ghana to take some drastic measures to address this challenge. Speaking at the inaugural address of the Bank of Ghana Chair in Finance and Economics in Accra, Dr. Esiama also raised concerns over mixed reactions to the recent appreciations of the Ghana cedi.
The appreciation of the city so far, Ghanaians are interpreting this differently, and it's part of the problem. People who used to send remittances for projects have suddenly stopped, and so we have observed a near 50% decline in remittance inflows. And by the way, if you are doing projects in Ghana, cement prices must also adjust. No, so inflation is coming down, so the price of those building items must also adjust, and so therefore, on the balance, it shouldn't matter.
Dr. Johnson Esiama is the governor of the Bank of Ghana. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, trade think tank CAT International is urging the Ministry of Trade to show interest in foreign companies entering and exiting the retail supermarket to protect Ghanaian consumers. He made a call following plans by South Africa retail supermarket ShopRite to exit Ghana. Speaking to Joy Business, the West African director for CAT International, Apia Kwesi Adumaku, said the time has come to regulate the retail market with a competition law to check monopoly.
Now, ShopRite is also leaving. Now, we don't know which company has expressed interest in acquiring the stake of ShopRite in the country. But for me, I'm very much concerned not about the exit of the firm in the market, in the Ghanaian market, but what could be its impact on pricing. We've realized that the Melcom has become the biggest retail supermarket in the country. If Melcom, for example, acquires the shares of ShopRite, what it means is that it's going to solidify Melcom's gain and create a kind of a giant monopoly or a dominant in the retail market. And when a firm is a monopoly, it can decide to price anyhow.
Apia Kwesi Adumaku is West African Director for CAT International. To more trade-related stories, the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters has signed its first major partnership under a newly established women's desk aimed at empowering more women to enter the export market. Chief Executive Abdul Karim Duburi says the move is part of a broader strategy to accelerate non-traditional export and unlock the economic potential of women across the country.
If you enrich a woman, you enrich a whole community. So it is better that we enrich the women and they will have impacts on the community they come from. And with export, once we are able to export more, get foreign exchange, we improve our lives, we improve the lives of the communities, we create jobs, get foreign exchange for our country and stabilize our currency. Women out there, you are so powerful, you have the power. So this is the time for you to come onto the export scene. And in fact, Fitch is the largest organization of traditional export in this country. So come and join us. We have the expertise. We will teach you how it is done. We will hold your hand and let you grow.
Abdul Karim Duburi is Chief Executive for the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. Now we move straight to the Joy Business Van to the end. On the Joy Business Van, we continue our journey with Legacy Crop Improvement Center, a growing force in Ghana's seed production industry. We trace the path of a seed to that of guaranteed quality and trust. And as the center turns a new page, we explore its bold move into the world of vegetable seed production.
Access to modern machinery remains a major hurdle for seed producers in Ghana, a challenge that continues to limit local seed production and fuel imports. but one man is sowing change. In 2016, Amos Rutherford Azinu answered the call, founding Legacy Crop Improvement Center to boost local seed production and transform the sector.
We producing this seed because we realize that one of the deficits in our food value chain is availability and accessibility of high quality seed to farmers. As Legacy today, we have one of the finest maize variety that the Climate month we provide A biofortify that the farmers are planting in order to support their production. This variety is climate resilient and able to manufacture on mature on the right time for farmers to actually get a good harvest out of it.
Legacy Crop Improvement Center on the Joy Business Van this Wednesday on TV, radio, online and on ground.
More from the founder and CEO of Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Amos Rutherford Azinu, on the Joy Business Van today at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Now let's do some commodity news now. And crude oil is still selling at $68 a barrel. Gold lost more than $9 and trading at $3,371 an ounce. Cocoa added $279 to open trading at $7,750 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 10 cedis 65 pesos. That's the rate some of the commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is going for 14 cedis 20 pesos. Euro is trading at 12 cedis 30 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis 20 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen Winston.
Thank you very much, James Ishen. Let me see the dollar. Okay. 10 cities, 65 pesos.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going up. Anyway, thank you very much. Inspirational one for today is one by Osibisa Densu. Enjoy.
Densu. This is a famous river in Africa, and this is the song the fishermen sing in praise of all the different fishes they can catch. Densu, there goes. Koto, that's a crab. Eban, it's a sweet herring. Mumu, that tastes nice. And that's a trout too. Bang, that's a stockfish. Salmon, that's a mackerel. There's more money. That's a stinking fish. Wow. Didiba, that's it. So it's nice too. Very nice. Koto, I said that one before. Mumu, another one too. Hey. Alright. There's a weary. And there's a turtle. And a hala. They all go together very well.
And that's an inspirational song chosen by Joseph Akoto Boateng.
Yes, Kofi.
Where's this one from?
Well, inspiration should give you new ideas, or it should motivate you to take action, right? And this song was actually on Osibise's 1975 album, Welcome Home.
Okay.
Yes, and it's Densu or Densu, Densuase, right? And if you listen to the song, they are talking about all sorts of living organisms in water. Koto Densuase, turtle Densuase, fish Densuase, all those things. If you go to Mpoho, that stream you used to swim in when you were a kid, will you find koto in it?
Oh no. Yeah.
If you go to the Kole Lagoon, will you find fish in the Kole Lagoon?
No.
If you so basically, when I listen to this song, it makes me review how our environmental management has been across the country, and so I am just playing this song to remind us that previously our rivers and water bodies had life. Now a lot of them don't have life, and if we don't take action now, we say water is life, right?
Yeah.
We will deprive ourselves of the life we seek to enjoy. So
Okay.
Osibisa from 1975, Densu on
Okay.
the Welcome Home album.
Oh, okay. Where were you in 1975?
Oh, my parents had not even met then.
Oh, anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
And our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota. Superior quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. So yesterday when I was going home, there was a cyclist in the middle of the road, and he was riding his bike, and there were a lot of vehicles that were honking at him, right? Because everybody felt the guy should move. But then I was looking at my speedometer, and I was doing 55 kilometers per hour on the Shashi road, and this guy was ahead of me, and I was just driving right behind him, keeping the same speed he was driving at. So I was wondering why everybody was honking at him and beckoning him to move off the road, because the speed rating for that road is 50 kilometers per hour. And it made me realize that generally most of us in the city are not disciplined when we are on the urban roads. We go above the speed limit, and you expect people within the speed limit to rather break the speed limit to make us comfortable. Please, let's watch it. If you're on the road, stick to your speed limit as much as possible. If there is clearance ahead of you and you can step on it a little bit and it's safe, maybe you can. But when there's someone ahead of you within that limit, don't force them to break the limit regulation just because you want to run away.
Great. You said something about the water, the rivers that we used to swim in, and reminded me of something. I don't know, but growing up, abebe. Yeah,
abebe. That's
grasshopper.
Grasshopper.
Yeah. So growing up in Mpoho, I grew up in Mpoho before I left around 1989. I left Mpoho in 89. I was going around instead of being in school. Grasshopper hunting.
Yeah.
And whenever my mother looked at me, she would shake her head. She couldn't wait for my father to say, let's live in Poho.
We used to go and look for tono. You know what?
Yeah,
tono.
I know that one.
And I would tie a string around tono, and tono will be flying, and we'll be chasing tono.
Okay.
And we also used to eat termites.
Oh, I see.
I remember back then I just won't go. Whenever it rained, the termites will fly. We'll put bowls of water under the street lights. They'll fall in. Ali and Co will grab them, fry them. Action.
Okay, we used to,
And these days we don't.
No, these days you can't do that.
all
We'll
those
jump,
things,
grab the abebe, we'll jump.
Even the abebe's cousin, the cricket. We used to eat crickets.
Anyway, I used to do that with my late cousin Aka. He's passed on now. But let's get to Say It Right. Say It Right, brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Okay, so let's go for today's word on the Super Morning Show. It is C-O-N. C-O-N. S-U-M-E. C-O-N. S-U-M-E. Class, school prefect.
Winston, that sounds like consume to me.
Say it again.
Consume.
Come again.
Consume.
Yes, consume. So,
Yeah.
Yes, consume.
Yeah.
You said C-O-N-S-U-M-E. Okay. So come again.
Consume. Consume. It is not consume.
So when
is it consume?
So when it's C-O-N-S-U-M-P-T-I-O-N.
Consumption.
And C-O-N-S-U-M-E.
Consume. It's not consumption. It's consumption.
This is going to be.
My brother.
This is going to be. There's this politician who says, who used to say that we need to manage resources.
Resources, yes.
And manage the processes, both in the same sentence. In one sentence, he says processes, and then he says resources. So it's what?
Resources.
And then CONSUM.
Oh, the consume? Yeah. Consumption.
So when we consume foreign products, we need more dollars to import them. If you don't check that consumption,
yes.
Teacher Gofi.
We're learning.
What's the Pro Max?
We're learning every day. English is always like that. I mean, the first day, my lecturer spelled AWRY. AWRY, when something goes wrong. So he says, awry. Now, many of us said it was Ori, because it's AW, but it's awry. That's how the English language is, you see. So let's get into the newspapers now. It's brought to us by Syntex Tank, a stronger, a tough, Access Bank more than banking, and then Kel Chaco toothpaste, happy, smile.
Okay, I have here with me the Ghanaian Point. The Ghanaian Point says, health is wealth. President Mahama pushes new vision at Africa Health Sovereignty Summit. Then they talk about trotro fares up by 20% from Friday. Fuel levy, cost of spare parts.
Hold on a minute on that. Kwame Sowu just sent me something, and I feel I should share it with you. Now, he talks about the fact that, he says, look, fare increase, let's do the math. Fuel just went up by 1 cedi per liter, and transport operators are calling for a 20% fare increase. But what do the numbers actually say? A typical 18-seater Benz Sprinter does 8.3 kilometers per liter. Now, here's the real cost impact. 10-kilometer trip will use 1.2 liter. Extra cost 1 cedi 20 pesos. So that is 7 pesos per passenger. Okay? 20-kilometer trip uses 2.4 liter. Extra cost 2 cedis 40 pesos. 13 pesos per passenger. Then 50-kilometer uses 6.0 liters. Extra cost 6 cedis, which means 33 pesos per passenger. And then 100 kilometers will use 12 liters, extra cost 12 cedis, 67. So even on a 100-kilometer journey, the extra cost per passenger is less than 1 Ghana cedi. A 20% fare increase by transport operators simply cannot be justified based on this.
I want us to spend some time, maybe later, today or this week, to look at the cost build-up for transportation and so forth, some of the other things. This is not to suggest I am on the side of the transport operators, but our big brother has done the analysis based on the fuel cost. But what other costs do these operators bear, and how can we fairly charge commuters? There's a fuel cost, which is one. There's the driver's wages, which is one. At least in a fair environment, every year wages must increase by about 10 to 20%, not so. So that's also one. So staff, the conductors, the maintenance people, also the mechanics who collect money every day. There's also insurance. Has insurance increased this year?
Let me see. Nope.
Now, if there are existing bus purchase or leasing or capital costs, those who are doing, drive to own and all those things, we may want to look at some of those things. And some of the other things, have the police on the roads also increased their charges?
The police, do they have charges?
Yes, that's the amount of money transporters pay to police is always passed on to us, especially if you use the highways.
Wait, the police, do they have charges?
The police
charges that go to where?
I travel every day. The police collect illegal charges from us every single day on our roads.
So those policemen must be reported.
Let's look at Esikuma to Have Road. Once you branch, sometimes from Esikuma Junction, right about 500 meters in, on the other road that goes to Germany, sometimes there's a police checkpoint.
Right after Chibu, I think I will go to Chibu. Okay.
No, this is right at the Esikuma Junction.
Right at the Esikuma Junction.
Then you go ahead a little bit right where the Volta River Estates Limited, the banana farmers, there's a police checkpoint. You go ahead to Dafia Mekpos constituency, you cross about to
South 9, yes.
You get to Have itself, you are paying. And I see drivers paying every single day. And in fact, if you are traveling from Accra, when you get to Estuary Junction, the likelihood that 70% of commercial drivers are paying is also there. I'm not justifying anything, but this demand for a 20% increase is giving me the opportunity to also highlight the challenges.
But
in the
even on that one,
space.
the GPRTU says that's not the case. I mean, GRTCC had increased that. I talked about that. GPRTU says we're not consulted. So,
yes.
So the people who are supposed to implement it are saying that's not.
So
the
for
case.
me, if you want to stop these conversations, let's harmonize the public transportation system, right? Intracity, intercity, goods transportation and all those things. Let's have a better system, and let's try also to, as much as possible, phase out the current trotro business that we have. Let's find a better way to deal with this, so we can regulate the industry, make it more comfortable, make it more affordable to the Ghanaian. But the police there, they collect.
Okay.
They know they collect.
All right, let's go ahead.
And there's also the talk about the NPP presidential primaries. Kennedy Japan officially picks nomination forms. Details, page 6 of the Ghanaian Point. DL's one-week observation slated for August 30. Then there's the talk about the minority slamming new cocoa producer price and quoting it as a stab in the back of farmers. So these are some of the stories on the Ghanaian Point.
Now, if you go to the daily graphic, high lending rates era over. Governor to financial institutions. He had an event yesterday. That's a policy seminar after the Monetary Policy Committee meetings in Accra yesterday. Now, the government has inaugurated an IMC to revive the Comenda Sugar Factory. So, Kofi, very soon, Comenda Sugar Factory will work or not. 6 schools reach graphic business TBSE semis, and 100 million Ghana cedi released to Students Loan Trusts Historic. This is according to Nooks. Now on the back page, Ghana Water Company Limited is cracking down on illegal water activities nationwide. And whilst as they crack down, we still need updates. All the various areas without water. What's really the case? What's the cause? And when are they going to get water? Ghana Water Company. When?
The Accra Times blame NPP for Boko crisis, but John Mahama will solve it once and for all. That's according to Mahama Yarga, the majority leader. Then the minority leader, Penyuma Ken, is unhappy with the reconstitution of ECOWAS parliamentary delegation. The details are contained page 2 of the Accra Times this morning. Then FDA strikes, stops Tasty Tom production over health risks. And there's also the talk about Zaneto fighting for women at the grassroots. That's happening in the commemoration of the Pan-African Women's Day celebration, where she's been making a case for that at the AU Parliament. Now, Akufo-Addo's road legacies and march, that's the argument being put forward by Asenso Boachi as he disagrees with the Roads and Highways Minister, Honorable Kwame Gavin Agboja's claims on the road, legacy left by Akufo-Addo. Now, Memphis Central MP also hailed women in vegetable farming grateful. All of these stories are some of the items you can grab today when you get the Accra Times.
Now, the Ghanaian Times, Africa Health Sovereignty Summit. Let's redesign health system. President Mahama speaking. Trade Minister inaugurates IMC to revive Comenda Sugar Factory. If you go to the back page, Foreign Affairs launches Made in Ghana Bazaar. That's the Foreign Affairs Ministry. They've launched a Made in Ghana Bazaar. And Winston, the Ghanaian Times has a new editor.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Alhaji Salifu Abdurrahman has been appointed the acting editor for the Ghanaian Times. And
he takes over from what, Dave?
Our good friend Dave Agbenu.
Oh, yeah, he's gone on retirement.
Yes, congrats to you, Dave. You've done a good job.
Yeah.
You've served the fraternity very well.
Yeah.
Very, very great guy.
Oh, okay.
Congrats to you, Dave.
But I have a quick question, guys, before we continue. What's this whole 1 week the 1 week? So the man passes on the 26th of July, and is the observance of his 1 week of his death is in August.
Yeah.
30th August. I don't understand.
Well, I'm not an experienced traditional affairs person, but what I know about some of these things is that sometimes the family will push the 1 week a little bit to allow other family members and other people the chance to come home to be a part of it.
Okay.
Because usually at the 1 week some decisions are taken, right? And Lumba has a big family, so maybe they want everybody to be present.
Is that not the reason we normally would do 1 week? Because then in 1 week you expect people to show up and then take a decision.
Well, if there's somebody in Australia who has to travel around the world to get here, maybe the person would need some extra time.
Well, I had to do my father's 40 days observance. He died in November. We did it in January. We did it almost 90 days.
Yes.
After his death.
Yes.
And then Charlie some way. Anyway, let's get into the
the Ghanaian publisher is also here. Sensubachi slams the Accra Kumasi Expressway plan. I'm not involved in Galamsey. That's a banger firing back. The new cocoa pricing sold to farmers. Minority blast government. They talk about the Lumba 1 week that you were talking about, and also transport fares go up by 20% from Friday. These are some of the stories on the front page of the Ghanaian Times.
Now, if you go to the new publisher, Partey in court gets bail accused of raping first woman twice, second woman thrice, sexually assaulting third woman once. GPRT rejects 20% transport fare increase, and 2026 NPP flag bearer race Ken Ejapon picks forms. If you go to the news center, MOBA celebrates Chatri Chikate's Golden Jubilee at the bar. The future of events has a new address. This is Accra City Hotel. They've launched a new meeting, incentives and conferencing center. Don't abandon Accra Kumasi road project. This is Asenso Boachi speaking. Kuka backs NPP reforms, predicts party comeback in 2028. And tap, send, smile. With just a few clicks, MTN Momo turns complex banking into simple moments of financial ease. And that's the big story on the back page. Winston, I can see you on the back page.
But you're also there, right?
I've seen myself too. Yes. I only saw you first. Yeah.
I know.
You want to see Winston Amoah in this political suit, get the new center.
Just like how I also saw you. You know, my very good friend Ernest Tewa says, Charlie Winston, that's traditional. Previously, it used to be 40 days. Yeah, I know. But you see, if you say you want to do 1 week, how is 1 week 35 days after the death of the man? You know.
Well, I'm a big advocate of funeral tourism. And I think we need to curate funerals, every part of it, to drive economic development. Yeah. So the 1 week should be curated, 40 days should be curated. The funeral itself and the 1 year, we need to plan it so that we can get people to move around the country and eat funeral jollof, you know.
Well, I'm told that the funeral will be held in Kumasi.
That would be great.
Yes, yeah. And then, but the 1 week on the 30th of August will be held in Accra.
Okay, that's also fine.
Yeah, that's also, I mean,
spreading the love.
Yes. Let's get to our online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And yes, when the time is of essence, banking should not slow you down. Skip the queues and deposit cash straight into your account with Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs available 24 hours a day. Zenith Bank's cash deposit ATMs are also located at Zenith Bank's East Legon, Laboni, Techi Plaza, Sunyani, Ahojo, and also the head office branches. So experience fast, secure, and convenient cash deposits any time of the day. Now that's banking on your terms. Zenith Bank is working in your best interest.
I'll start with My Joy Online this morning and come to BNFT. MyJoyOnline.com. Many farmers are dissatisfied with new producer price. We expected more than 3,228 cedis. This is the cocoa farmer speaking. GPRTU rejects GRTCC's 20% fare hike, says it wasn't consulted. COPEC kicks against proposed 20% hike in transport fares, and government to cover some cocoa farmers' expenses. This word you taught us yesterday. Despite, not despite. Income gain, says Keta MP Kwame Gakwe. Man jailed 6 years for 350 Ghana cedis ITEL phone robbery at machete point. I nearly said gunpoint. And we're engaging the Transport Ministry over GRTCC's proposed 20% fare increase. This is GPRTU. King Charles was a fan of Dad Lumba, British envoy reviews during condolence visit. I actually saw a video of King Charles and Queen Camilla dancing to Dad Lumba. They came to Ghana and was at a state dinner. And he danced with then First Lady Rebecca Akufo-Addo, and the president also danced with the Queen.
Oh, okay.
And that Lumba performed live. At that particular event.
No wonder he went to. When he shared his playlist, he had Pim Pim in there.
And he performed in Pim Pim actually.
That explains it.
And the king really boogied.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't like some slow movement. He boogied like Buster.
But I'm told that somebody asked the British envoy whether the king was going to come for the funeral.
Anyway, more stories.
You know that wouldn't happen.
It's a state funeral, international funeral.
The king of England, oh please! If you are lucky,
if you don't ask, you don't know.
If you are lucky, he actually will pen something that I used to listen to your songs. But to come here,
anyway, man named by Iyoko in Shatawale Lamborghini seizure, 7 years in U.S. jail over $4 million fraud. That's also another story on the front page of my Join Line. Now, if you go to BNFT, there's a big story about home sales. Home sales dip post-COVID, but cost of materials distress real estate investors. That's the story. Tomorrow we are talking about how you can practically own a home in Ghana. It's a conversation as part of the Joy Sustainability Month. Now, Plant Protection Agency warns of land encroachment threatening operations. A lot of the research institutions are facing this. From the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, CSIR in Kumasi, in Accra, across the country, Cocoa Research, their lands are being encroached upon. So the work they need to do to support national development, they're unable to do that effectively. Now, Yagbonra hails BOG leadership for city stability and Gibbs names Laura B. Arthur as its new chief executive. And this thing has attracted a lot of attention on social media. Clara is the sister of Joyce Bao Mokhtari, and they are cousins to the president. So people are saying this is a family and friends appointment. But the other people in the industry saying that Clara really has a lot of experience in the space, and Helen Gibbs would be a good call for a good step in our drive to ensure digital integration, mobile money payments, and all those things.
Kojo, years ago, I posted something on Facebook. I said that, be careful the promises or the things you say while in opposition, because very soon you'll be in government.
Yeah.
And I've heard Dennis Miracles Abuaji.
Yeah.
One day make the point that, look, for him, he doesn't think it is wrong, for instance, if Ibrahim Mahama does his business in Ghana, because he's already been doing his business.
Yeah.
But when over the last 4-8 years, every day the impression was created when everybody who had a name Adodankwa was linked to Akufo-Addo. Even Chief Justice Sofia Akufu was said to be related to President Akufo-Addo. By the mere fact that she comes from Ekropong, where Akufo-Addo's father comes from.
Yeah.
Anybody who had the name Akufo-Addo, this Akufo-Addo's relative. When it happens like that, people begin to look out for these things. So today, Clara may be qualified, but because of the things her sister may have said, people are looking for it and they say, so it's no longer your qualification, which should ordinarily have been the case. And that's why I say that, look, sometimes we must distinguish these things. However, because of the things people said in the past, when people do it this time around,
we should do the politics the right way, and drive national development the right way. Now, if you go to citynewsroom.com, Ramsar site demolitions, re-engineer the area, don't demolish homes. This is the Tema Central MP telling the government, I disagree with him. So somebody steals money, all right? And they say, let's allow him to invest the money and pay us back. We should not take the money back.
Okay.
people have built in Ramsar
you have
sites,
to take
protected
the-
areas,
you have
and
to
they are
take
saying we should not re-engineer the area. We should re-engineer the area and not demolish the homes. I disagree with the Tema Central MP. He should come again.
Kojo,
Yeah.
before we go for the BBC News, this is one that my friend Joe Papa
Yeah.
sent me. He says, Masa, the 1 week observation change, especially in Kumasi, it takes a month. Families make money, so they don't want to rush it. The 1 week money can actually take care of about 50% of the funeral cost. That's what Joe Papa sharing with me. Okay, not a bad one.
Charlie, Dr. Safo says, Kojo, this is your 1 week explanation there. Yenti, I'm a traditionalist.
But sometimes, and I use my father's example, the paramount chief of the Mpoho traditional area, Saberi Makointi, he actually said, do it on this day. This is one of my prominent sons, do it on this day. When we did it, the original thing is, 1 week is like family.
Yeah.
He told me that, that one, when you want papa, we feed all your papa in Tinanian.
There are other stakeholders.
More time into a year. Let's go for the BBC News. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Speaking Out, Tuesday at 7:14 GMT. Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today, we're speaking with some Chinese migrants who trekked from Ecuador to the US over 2 years ago in pursuit of their American dreams. Now, many of them have settled in America, getting housing and jobs. But as US-China relations sour, what does their future hold?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, Suranjana Tiwari, the BBC's Asia business correspondent. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to John Denton, Secretary General of the International Chamber of Commerce. On Thursday, US President Donald Trump imposed fresh tariffs on those countries who failed to meet his deadline for negotiations. Denton tells me what he's hearing from businesses and why the real threat isn't just tariffs, it's also uncertainty. He explains the danger posed to global trade when the US, the world's largest economy, decides to change the rules.
The lack of certainty, the lack of consistency does actually mean that the functioning of the system as we know it is halted, is actually stuttering now. So this is one of the problems because people can't make decisions because they don't know. Will there be a further iteration of the arrangement that's been put in place?
John Denton. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. The US Special Envoy Steve Witkoff has arrived in Moscow on his 5th visit this year, 2 days before Donald Trump's latest deadline expires for Russia to declare a ceasefire in Ukraine. The US president has threatened Moscow with additional sanctions if it doesn't agree to stop the fighting by Friday. But our Russia editor Steve Rosenberg says the Russian media are not talking up the chances of peace.
Judging by some of the headlines in the Russian press this morning, well, they are not optimistic. The newspapers here about a deal being reached. One paper says there's a 90% likelihood that Steve Witkoff's visit won't change anything. Moscow and Washington are far apart. Moscow's chief diplomat in inverted commas, is the Russian army.
50% US tariffs on a raft of Brazilian goods have come into force, the steepest so far imposed on any economy by the Trump administration. Key products, including coffee, will be hit. Brazil is the world's largest coffee exporter. Some goods such as aircraft, oil and orange juice are exempt from the higher rate. The Trump administration says it's halting $500 million worth of vaccine development projects for respiratory viruses. They were being led by top drugs companies, including Pfizer and Moderna. The Health Secretary, Robert F. Kennedy, a longtime vaccine critic, said 22 schemes would be stopped. David Willis reports.
In a statement, Robert F. Kennedy said that having reviewed the science, his department had concluded that mRNA-based vaccines failed to protect against infections such as COVID and the flu. Nearly $500 million in federal funding that had been set aside for their development will now be used to develop what the Health Secretary called safer vaccine platforms. Among the contracts affected by the health department's move is the development by the American company Moderna of a bird flu vaccine.
A ceremony has been held in Hiroshima to mark the 80th anniversary of the US dropping the first ever atomic bomb on the Japanese city during the Second World War. Around 140,000 people were killed, including thousands due to radiation sickness in the following months. Jonathan Head, who's in Hiroshima, says its status today as a city of peace gives it a special atmosphere.
They have preserved the few buildings left standing by that enormous initial blast. And there are lots of small memorials, large memorials. There are art exhibitions. There is peace music. The city is in a state of almost permanent, quite subtle commemoration of what it endured 80 years ago. It is the character of the city. It's why 1 million tourists a year come to reflect on what happened. So although the physical signs of what happened are very few, the impact of what happened is something that this city is continuing to live.
BBC News. President Trump will host the leaders of Armenia and Azerbaijan in Washington on Friday in his latest bid to broker peace between nations in conflict. White House officials said it was possible a peace agreement would be announced. Armenia and Azerbaijan, neighbouring republics in the Caucasus, have been in conflict since their independence from the Soviet Union. A top UN official has warned there could be catastrophic consequences if Israel expands its military operations in Gaza, where Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is reportedly pushing for a total reoccupation of the Strip. The Assistant Secretary-General, Miroslav Yemcha, told the UN Security Council such an escalation would put the lives of more Palestinians and the remaining Israeli hostages at risk. Mohammed Taha of BBC Arabic says it will worsen the already dire humanitarian situation.
The Palestinians cannot get the aid easily from the distribution side. In the last 24 hours, there are 80 people died around these distribution points as became something really regular. This is putting the number of people died around these spots to 2,000 in the last few weeks, and the total number of the Palestinians who died of this war at 60,000, the Israelis at 2,000. So it's a very highly costly price that each party is paying.
More heavy rainfall has been hampering search and rescue efforts in the Indian state of Uttarakhand after a cloudburst triggered flash flooding. The village of Darali bore the brunt of the floods when a giant wave of water gushed through the area. New research from Rwanda suggests female mountain gorillas may value the relationships they've built with other females more than was earlier thought. Scientists studied decades of data tracking the apes' dispersal. Even if two females had been apart for many years, they'd often reunite when an animal moved groups. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Suranjana Tiwari, the BBC.
Alright, listen up. Colgate is on a mission
to make our gums healthy and teeth strong.
Yeah, they're moving forward and making changes.
It's kind of a big thing.
Colgate Herbal uses traditional nature's herbs and combines them with Colgate science for healthy gums and strong teeth.
And we'll leave no smile behind.
Try new Colgate Herbal today.
Hey, that's our line.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana, get ready! The biggest sales event of the year is back. National Sales Leaders Conference 2025, organized by Core Event Solutions, powered by MGA Consulting and proudly supported by CIMG and AGI. Happening on August 19th to 21st at the Accra International Conference Center. The special guest of honor for this big event is the Chief of Staff, Honorable Julius Deborah. Join over 2,000 participants, including CEOs, Managing Directors, Sales and Marketing Heads, among others, for 3 unforgettable days of insight and high-level networking with 68 seasoned speakers tackling 25 impactful topics across various industries. This is the one event you can't afford to miss. Reserve your seat now. Visit nslcaccra.org or call 0502-711-070 to secure your ticket. NSLC 2025, redefining sales excellence for a dynamic market.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey!
Glyco Life Damwasi, more piafo, ya sumo e konfinche duanai, bonsumuni ya nantiye, ye damwasi, ne ya simuse, ye de Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Seseidie, uye Glyco Life ejuan koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer, hiya se ubenya adansidie krata, chese wetuya bibi ama Glyco, die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta, yatituom abefu kwanso, ebe buaw, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia, ubetumi etuya wuntie ni ama Glyco, anampo, ubetumi a josika every Glyco nchen, abefu kwanso. Sanshisheyi, edi asumdwe, ebebre Glyco Life ejedifo, baby a wo, any ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Is your home and office protected against crime? Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing, provides fixed and sliding burglar-proof solutions for homes, shops, and offices. Trelidor has given Ghanaians peace of mind for over 20 years with the highest international standards backed by a 5-year warranty on materials and workmanship. Choose Trelidor. Call 0561 24 24 24 or simply Google Trelidor for more information. Trelidor, Africa's strongest burglar-proofing.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jowolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card, Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680 884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Why'd you have to go away from home, me love? Hey. Why'd you have to go away from home?
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy the first time me looking at your eyes, me tell you what a guy like me.
Well, used to have good times on the evening, me and you chilling on the beach. We used to kiss and caress and trust me, girl. It feels so sweet. Then one day you move, now I'm feeling kinda blue, cause me here say you leave. I feel like I'm drowning in the ocean. Somebody come and take me away. Why'd you have to go away from home, me love? Why'd you have to go away from home, me love? Now I'm sitting in a chair with no one here, and I'm feeling all alone. Thinking to myself like, damn, well my baby up and gone. It's like I'm missing her, and I know she's missing me. It's been 2 years and a half, and July will make it 3.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Why'd you have to go away from home, me love? Why'd you have to go away from home, me love? Why you leave me? Why you leave me? Baby tell me, baby tell me. Why you leave me? 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 Baby tell me, baby tell me. Why you leave me? Why you leave me?
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Got to sing this song so you remember me. Jonathan Landaville. Sing. I'm thinking about you. But bang, bang, bang. Girl, I miss you. Serious thing. Baby, ever since that day you went away, yes, I can't live without you. No way, girl, you're always on my mind. But when I'm telling you the truth, yo, you're always on my mind. Baby, girl, always on my mind. You better trust in this and you, yo, girl, you're on my mind. So let me tell you, baby girl, cause you're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. In my thoughts and in my words, and girl, you ever in my rhyme. Girl, you're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. Every hour, every minute, every second of my time. I'm addicted to your smell and to your skin and to your smile. Because the memories you left me of your touch is so fine. Searching for your tenderness, I keep on trying. Me have to get to loving down the line. You're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. You're always on my mind. Girl, you're on my mind. If I don't see you today, I hope I see you too. But I'm not going to see you, girl. Girl, I've gotta let you know how I feel. I'm the real deal. This love is real. on my mind. You're always on my mind. In my thoughts and in my words, and girl, you ever in my rhyme. Say you always on my mind. You're always on my mind. Every hour, every minute, every second of my time. I'm always waiting and I'm anticipating, and there's no debating, girl, that is you me craving.
Yeah, and that's one by Sean Paul and Davil, always on my mind. DJ Agrek. Yesterday I was speaking to your man, George Kui. Abaji. I'll be doing the welcome address when Death and the King's Horseman starts. Yes, so I'll be welcoming everybody because I'd wanted to, act in that, but he did not allow me. He said that I was too busy.
What are you going to act with?
Elation Yoba. I'll be Elation Yoba. I like that man. Charlie, the man was afraid of death. Eventually they arrested him, and then after he was disgraced, he had to also kill himself. Yeah, that's a sad one, but it's a nice play. I mean, a nice play, one that depicts culture and all. And I entreat everyone to go see that. But this morning, our conversation is on something that bothers all of us. In fact, we're talking about the fact that, on the average, you're likely to spend 4 hours in traffic in Accra. That's on the average, because your average may be different. Yeah. Okay, your situation may be 6 hours. There are people who spend 6 hours in traffic.
Yeah. So the average I use. So I've done this analysis before, right? A lot of the roads leading in and out of Accra and the community, the peri-urban communities, you do at least 30 to 35 kilometers drive. Mm-hmm. So from my house in Amranya to Kokomlimle, for example, I do about 27, 28 kilometers, right? Somebody in Oibi will do about 30 kilometers. Those in Ebri or Yarifa will do 25, 26, 27 kilometers. In Tema, actually, when you get to the Ridge Roundabout, there's from Ridge Roundabout to Tema, it's 36 kilometers. Yeah. Right. Now those in Dawenya, because the motorway from Accra Mall to the roundabout, Tema roundabout, the interchange, is 19 kilometers.
Yeah.
So you add Accra Mall to town, you add that place to Dawenya, those in Ashaiman, you add all those things. From Accra to Nsawam, Amasaman and all. So it's an average of that, right? And then you factor in the number of traffic stops, the traffic jams and everything. So you realize that in the morning, the average person, if you are leaving home after 6, you are likely to do not less than 2 kilometers in a lot of the places, the Kaswa people inclusive, right? So that's why I said 2 hours, just to give us 2 hours in, 2 hours out. But those who live in Dodo and come to work in Accra, I know a young man who has to wake up at 4 a.m., leave home latest 4:30, even that he gets in around, because if he leaves home at 6 a.m., he'll get to work at 10.
My brother, I say one day I was on leave and had a meeting in Accra, and because I'm not used to, I don't know how I decided to leave home around 7.
Yeah.
Oh boy, look, Legon to Okpongolo, it wasn't moving.
Yes.
And I didn't know what to do. I was like, and so it was there I understood what people go through.
Like, I'm checking the Google traffic images, right?
Yeah.
From Achimota Mall to the Malcolm Achimota branch to the Achimota Old Station bus stop to that Achimota to N1 overpass. There is one stretch which is red. It means that traffic is...
Which stretch is that?
So from the Achimota Mall all the way to the Achimota Melcom area, the Pumpkin Avenue turn, it's red. The inner lane, the outer lane is red. So it means there's traffic. If you check the Oponglo Road, for example, you mentioned that earlier, right?
Yeah.
If you check it, you'd realize that from Shiashi, right? So from the Legon Stadium all the way to the Gulf Streets, the Standards Authority area, it's red. It means the traffic is not moving.
Yeah.
But on the opposite side, it's green.
Yeah.
It means that we even have to look at re-engineering urban transport and movement in the morning. If you check the motorway also, there is a red spot from the Aknak Hotel area, right? That's like a little after the Kasapreko point, all the way to what's this area? All the way to the back of IT consortium.
Okay.
Right? It's red. Now the other side is green. So can we even consider contraflow? For example, if we had a proper public transport system, properly packaged bus services, like our e-buses that we see in traffic and Ayalolo, can we say that in the mornings, because traffic is towards the center of the city, the other lane that goes outside the city without a lot of traffic, we will reserve one road as an expressway for the high occupancy buses like Ayalolo and the EV buses, so that you can park your car somewhere. In this case, I'm speaking to the Adenta area because that's where I live. You can go and park your car at the new Adenta DVLA office where the Ayalolo station is. You park your car, you join Ayalolo, it moves through the traffic to get to Race Junction, and it joins that expressway which has been converted for contraflow.
Yeah.
So the inner lane of the road, and it just fires. And you know that if you are joining that, your first stop will be, say, Accra Mall, and then your next stop is Accra Central. You get there, you can walk to your office, or you can take an Uber and drive for like 3-4 minutes to your office. These are things we should consider doing to make the urban life a bit more comfortable.
Exactly. My friend Gosu Abdenyaku, who says,
how many friends do you have?
Plenty. Says Dropon to Accra, which is 1 hour 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe. But he has to leave Dropon at 3 a.m. just so he can get to Accra early enough to do his rounds. Because if you're coming to Accra and then you around 6 and you are around Kakasunanka, you are getting to
it won't work.
Michel, my guy.
And his other challenge, right after the Atimpoku Bridge, the road from Atimpoku Bridge, the Adome Bridge, all the way to like Akuse Junction, it's a bad road.
Yeah.
So if you're moving at 3 a.m., it's not well lit, a lot of potholes, some crazy speed ramps. You need to take your time and go through. So a road you could typically have done, say, 100 or 120 kilometers per hour on, you are doing 30 kilometers per hour. If you are doing 100 kilometers per hour, you are covering this easily. So all these are considerations when it comes to.
Okay. And there's a conversation we're going to have this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Winfred King, who's a partner at PwC, will be joining us to have this conversation. And look, start sending us your thoughts. I'm sure there are many of you who are stuck in traffic listening to us this morning. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. But you know what, Kojo, I want you to experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. We have to go there. Relax in style and comfort and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana, from luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities. The stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Big Adam. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call them on 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
And if you're looking for books and stationery for your office, you need to talk to Kingdom Books. It's your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. The good news is you can shop online. So you go to kingdomstoreonline.com. You shop online, they will arrange delivery to your home or your office within a reasonable time for you. If you're within Accra and Tema, delivery is free, and they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
So if you're wondering where to hold, that strategy session for staff or retreat to turbocharge your team, there's only one venue, and that's the Safari Valley Resort, okay? Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your first choice. In fact, it's your only choice. Call them now on 0596 914-394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Time as soon. We are going to Istanbul with Access W and the WCI Forum. It's this August 11 to 18, 2025. It's an international business adventure. If you're a business leader, entrepreneur, investor, you're a go-getter, you want opportunities in construction, agric, medical equipment, oil and gas, fashion, cosmetics, furniture, hospitality, and so many other areas. You need to be a part of this trip with Access Bank and the WCI Forum. You also get the opportunity to go shopping in Istanbul, sightseeing, and have the Bosphorus experience. The rates: double occupancy $2,500, single occupancy $2,800, and the all-inclusive package covers visa, return flights, which is economy, 6 nights in a 4-star hotel plus breakfast, all business events and tours, and travel insurance and airport transfers. We have limited slots, so call Jemima on 057-973-4663. That's 057-973-4663. Edna on 024-1873-075, or toll free on 0800-004-400. Look, we have just about 5 days to go on this trip. So if you really want to go on the trip, give Jemima and Edna a call right now and book your seats. Access W, inspiring, connecting, empowering. Access Bank, more than banking.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is a champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong, are you tough?
And SG Ghana is still transforming your life with the money you need at the rate you love. The money you need at the rate you love.
Allah.
In the Yasaya Teso loans promo, if you're a salaried worker, if you're on the controller's payroll, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, you bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. From now till September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yasaya Teso loans promo. Visit any SG Ghana branch or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the ASEAN Tisu Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Now, discover MNC Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, mineral trading, and export, logistics, and food commodity trading. Look, with their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliant.
And if you've not used Total Excellium before, try it this morning. Give me feedback tomorrow, okay? Go to any Total outlets and fill your tank with Excellium and enjoy its 3-in-1 action. It helps to clean your engine, it extends its life, it lowers your fuel consumption. And if sustainability is your thing, you'd want to put Excellium in your engine because it helps you to reduce your CO2 emissions and lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption. You will drive. Experience the difference with Total Energy's Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
So I'm sure by now you know that if you want extra peace of mind for you and your family, then you have to get more in Idaso from Glycolife, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. It's simple, secure, and just a dial away. Dial star 765 hash now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
And it's back, the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo. Sika Boom!
Sika Boom, boom, boom cash.
There's this guy, I say, we have a boss Sika too. The Sika Boom promo from Fidelity Bank, the Reloaded promo, is here to reward your savings with life-changing cash prizes. Just deposit and maintain 500 cedis or more in your Fidelity account, and you could win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. With every 500 Ghana cedi deposit growth, you stand a chance to win 5,000 Ghana cedis in monthly draws. Don't have an account yet? Open one, save smart, earn points, and win big. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style. Now, this promo is on the NLA's Caritas Lottery platform, and TNCs apply. And you know, Fidelity Bank is our partner for the Joy Sustainability Month. A bank that is committed to sustainability. Let's say good morning to Kukwa.
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to go chat with her?
Kuko, the virtual assistant.
That's what I say. You want to go chat with her.
Kuko abomisika too.
Well, when we return after these messages, your birthdays and sports here on the Super Morning Show, but of course, talking about the Sustainability Month, also supported by PwC. And so we'll be right back after these.
Ah, ma, have you received the delivery?
Sis, yeah, the rider's bay. Send in the momo.
Okay, *176.
Ah, Paco, don't you use a smartphone? Use the momo app, ne?
Huh? Abba app.
Hey, I want to say a millennium, say millennial. Inyim. Oh, millennium for ya nyaze. Switch to the app. Oh, you're smart. And oh, you're secure.
Enter a world of possibilities with the Momo app. Pay your favorite merchant, pay utility bills, and borrow from our wide range of lending services. Move to the app side today. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You every moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TV, smartphone, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell Coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, get a quick fix loan from Bank of Africa at a very low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Let's see whose birthday it is today. So this one, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yes, today is the birthday of my very, very good friend, a lawyer with plenty potentials, Miss Delmateria. Happy birthday to you. It's from me, it's from the whole family to you. It's from Nanaya, it's from all of us to you. Happy birthday to you, Thelma.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Nicole Sasuchum. You're in the United States. And this one, happy 71st birthday to Mr. Solomon Ananga. Wishing you long life and prosperity with good health always from your daughter, Davi Ekia at Prime Care Medical Center. And also happy birthday to Mrs. Edith Addo, Crab House at Crab House Chop Bar, Kanishi. This one says, please wish my first son, Nana Kwame Nshirofuri of First Baptist School, Tema Community 5, a happy birthday, a happy blessed 14th birthday today. and this is from his father, Eric Kwekufuri of Crocodile Machetes Company in Tema, and his junior brother, Okatechi, and Achadiepa Ofori, all of First Baptist School. May God bless and protect them through for me. This one says,
a joyous 70th birthday to Mrs. Cecilia Boham Angwa, formerly of Snits. This is from your children, Jane, Christian, Joseph, Agnes, Mamiama, and Doreen. And happy 50th to Zuberi Tahiri of Fidelity Bank Tesano Commercial Hub. God bless you and increase you in wisdom. Zoops, remember Project 25 years from Fidelity Tesano Commercial Hub team.
Happy birthday to Neo Kainunu, CEO of Leonard Yet Limited. And this one from Sewa Mpemdako in the UK says, happy birthday to my lovely twin brothers in Canada. I wish you Godspeed and more blessings as you mark a milestone today. On behalf of the entire family, we say we love you. Thanks for always being there for us. Happy birthday again to Mpemdako Senior and Junior. And this one from my friend Nana Harden. Okay, Nana Harden. That says a belated happy birthday to the first Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority. That's Mr. George Blankson. May the good Lord bless you and grant you long life with good health and peace, from Nana Harden. Okay, can we get into the Sports Center then?
Yes.
And it's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And FPAC blows your pain away, as well as DSTV. What an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free. Dial *759# APIKI. And then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And Charlie, big things are happening. Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win something amazing. You could win Netflix subscriptions, you could get smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxury all-expense paid trips to Zanzibar in South Africa. Plus, here's the cherry on top, a brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. So all you have to do this morning is to buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside. Dial *713*27#. You can equally scan the QR code on the sachet to enter the codes into the microsite. You need 10 of them, which will equal one entry, and boom, you're in. So visit Cowbell Coffee GH on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Promo is running from now until 15th of September this year, and this advert is approved by the Food and Drugs Authority. The program is regulated by the NLA, and terms and conditions do apply.
Now, if you want to grow your wealth, you need to talk to Standard Chartered. They give you more than just banking. They give you access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. The expertise and global network offers you an area of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. So talk to them. It's time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Call them on 023-300-0041. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And looking for a smarter and more convenient way to stay connected, then this is the time to live seamlessly with MTN's eSIM. Now you don't have to carry multiple phones around, because with the MTN eSIM you can have multiple numbers linked to just one smartphone. Just dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility. Download my MTN app or visit the MTN website to request your eSIM. You can also visit any of our service centers nationwide to get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity. So, what are we doing today? Atahiru Achaga.
What we are doing today is building up to the Joy Sports Invitational.
Gibbs is playing against ECG.
You've seen the draw, eh?
Gibbs won't allow us to pay our bills through their.
Is that what is the ECG is the? They are the most dangerous opponent at this competition.
The pairing is crazy.
When you play against them, you need to be extremely careful. Winston Amoah.
Atahiru.
Youth Employment Agency against Omni Basic Bank.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. No.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. When they finish, they say employ 5 people.
No. Thank you.
Yes.
Do you know Omni Basic Bank?
Yes.
You know the
bank with the 9 signboard, no?
Not just another bank. But do you know that they are part of the Jospon Group?
Are they? Are they now?
So they have players.
Wow. You are saying they can loan players from Zoom Lion.
Those are your words.
Last year they did really well, to be honest. They won a lot of medals last year.
Those are your words.
The women are the most talented.
Yeah, but you see, now that you're paying them with YE.
So yeah,
5,000 men.
5,000
undertones.
5,000 men. Then after that, contract expiration, contract renewal. Oh, I understand.
But there's also an interesting.
Winston, the backstory is an interest. It makes this an even more interesting affair.
DHL and Goyle.
Hey.
Oh yeah, DHL and Goyle.
I see.
You know, they have almost similar colors.
Yeah.
Yes.
DHL and Goyle.
So yeah.
Yeah, the Jesse colors.
There's the Adansi Travels and Magdan. They are neighbors at the East Legon there.
Yeah. Magdan will deal with them. But they have young boys. Adansi, yeah, they have young boys.
I've seen them.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
They have young boys there.
Yeah.
But me, I'm rooting for Nkulenu.
They are taking on Old Mutual.
When they win, they will give us Nkulenu products.
Old Mutual.
Yesterday they brought palm wine to the office, and Daniel Kranti came in the afternoon. When he came, the palm wine was gone, and he went around cursing people.
Oh, I need to why? He's coming to work. When you are coming to work, you don't have to do that.
You see, listen, I just got a message from the great Magdan.
He says
they will deal with the Adansi people proper. Proper. It's a grudge match. Whoever wins, you keep the East Legon office. The other must leave.
Oh really?
The other must leave. Yes.
Oh, but Magdan to why?
You can't come and run your mouth around.
But their place, no. Is it East Legon or is Oponglo?
Magdan's place.
I'm asking the two of them. Are they at East Legon or are they at Oponglo?
Oh, there's the Magdan Towers on the Legon Avenue.
That one is not, it's not in use now. So
the main one.
The main one is it East Legon or is Oponglo?
But you see the interesting thing. Me, I can't answer that question.
No,
what I do know is that
it's in a location east of the University of Ghana, Legon.
Thank you.
No, wait.
And also,
Atakole, Magdan's father. The land where he was, is it East Legon or is Oponglo? Magdan is listening.
Magdan should answer the question.
He will send a message. I'm waiting.
What I know is that from that office, you can watch everything from inside the university stadium.
So it's at Oponglo.
So is a stadium at Oponglo?
No, I said the office at Oponglo.
The stadium, is it at Oponglo?
No, it's not at Oponglo. It's at Legon.
Thank you. And hold on, and the office is right opposite the Legon stadium.
So it's what East Legon.
Thank you very much.
It's Oponglo. We know it is Oponglo.
Oh.
anyway, let's get into the sports center. We'll come back.
Yes, I hope Magdan will join us for the walk in the morning because that's very important. Chief of staff, everybody will be there, so it will be amazing. 6 a.m. is when we will start that particular walk in the morning. On Saturday, and then we'll end with some aerobic session at around 7 a.m. So it should be an exciting way to start the competition. We've got all of that coming up, the draw from yesterday, the pairings, as well as some more news from Thomas Partey's recent appearance in court to defend against some rape allegations. So we've got all of that coming up. But first, yesterday, the Joy Sports Invitational tournament draw took place inside the studios of Joy Prime, and it was live on Joy News as well. And we paired teams against each other. Here is a quick recap of what the fixtures look like.
And at this time, immediately, I'd like to hand over to the general manager, Joy Cluster, here at the Multimedia Group, Fifi Kumson, to officially welcome all of us. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause.
The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is the leading sporting event, corporate sporting event in Ghana. This year, we've increased the number of disciplines. So this morning, we welcome you to the draw. I believe that we are going to have a very exciting tournament on the 9th of August at the Legon Stadium.
We're just wrapping up the transfer window.
Yes.
You know, locally and internationally.
Have you transferred to the luckiest?
Well, Desiree also here. It transferred from multimedia years ago on a big money move to the luckiest.
The luckiest.
And we are taking them to court before because there's a percentage of the transfer fee that they haven't paid us for. Welcome.
Let me just go through the fixture. Heritage Christian University are up against Zenith Bank. Adansi Travels face Magdan. Ayuda are up against the luckiest. Gibbs take on ECG. MultiChoice are up against Koa Impact Limited. NIA is versus Star Assurance. Youth Employment Agency versus Omni Basic. Nkuleni Industries versus Omucho. MPA versus Tropo Farms. La Community Bank versus Emigo Ghana. Piva Beverages are up against SIC Life. Wholesale Services Limited take on Yak Deco. Serene Insurance are up against Pewak Natural. Premier Health Insurance against Equity Health Insurance. Consolidated Shipping Agencies Limited versus Ashfoam. ARB Apex Bank versus Axis Pension. Safolda Ventures versus Sawer Nano and Sons Company Limited. DHL Ghana Limited versus Goyle PLC. And Labade Beach Hotel versus IS Evolutions Consult. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our fixtures.
Yes, and that's the lowdown on the fixtures for the football. The rest of the sporting activities, draws for that will happen on the ground. Remember, call time is 6 in the morning. We start with the 5-kilometer walk with the Chief of Staff, Mr. Julius Debra, and after that, aerobic session, and then the competition begins. But even before that, we've continued to visit various companies. La Community Bank, they've been paired against Emigo. They've vowed to make light work of them.
We are well hyped for what's going to happen on Saturday. Unfortunately, we wanted Apex. We didn't get Apex. We got some people who call themselves Yomi Yogurt. We wonder what yogurts can do to a bank. We are going to buy them. We have served this community. We pride ourselves to be the only institutions that watches a child grow to when the person goes into pension. So when we are young, we start with our youth account, and then you move into our student account, then you go into our business account. Then when you finish and you have served Ghana so well, we open a pension account for you. So we watch you and we take care of you from when you are giving birth to when the good Lord calls you.
Those are some comments from La Community Bank. Now, while several other companies are talking about camping in Barcelona and Madrid and what have you, Tropo Farms, they are confident that they will emerge victorious with skills that they've acquired from years of farm work.
Charlie, we have been camping on the farm. You know, Tropo Farms is not just a tilapia company. It's a company, an indigenous Ghanaian company. So we did not go out of the country to train. We are training currently at one of our sites at Pakadat, where we grow your tasty tilapia. So we've been camping, as I said, for the last 1 year, full force camping. So we don't need the Cole Palmers, the Mbappes, the whoever. With Tropo Farms, we have a solid team behind us. So we have been camping on one of our sites at Pakadat.
What should we expect in terms of the trophies? How many are you taking out?
My brother, we are taking all the trophies. All the trophies.
You leave some.
As I said, Tropo Farms, Walter Cash, we know the carry last. So we are going for all the trophies.
Interesting thought. What about Adanse Travels? They have been paired against Magdan in what many are calling the East Legon Derby. Well, Adanse Travels are targeting at least 12 trophies on Saturday.
The great captain of Adanse Travel. You are giving me some N'Golo Kante vibes.
Last year, they don't see on our show. Last year, when we got there, Jama, it was S. The first match, 3-0. Straight. Like, make nobody try, say, go pick Adanse Travels. No. Make nobody try. If you try, 3-0. Today, it be what? Ice cold. Currently, our best player is on holiday in Maldives.
Adanse Travel said they are taking 12 trophies at the Joy Sports Invitational. 12. Because they are 12 years old. So, the companies out there, you choose the remaining that you want. Because Adanse Travel said they are taking 12.
Interesting. Magda Group. I hope you've heard that. That match on Saturday, I'm very much looking forward to it. Team Adanse there. Remember, this year's Joy Sports Invitational is proudly supported by Royal Sweet Limited, Akona Ginger, and Friwara Ayuda. Ghana's #1 service is up. The luckiest *712 has luckiest everywhere. Game energy drink from Piva Beverages and Emigo Ghana, producers of Yummy Yogurt. Let's move on now. Former Ghana FA chairman Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo has urged the current leadership to learn from Kwesi Nyantakyi's downfall. His warning comes amid a proposed amendment to the GFA statutes that would extend the presidential term from 2 to 3 terms. If approved, President Kedo Kreku could seek a third term when his current tenure ends in 2027.
I have further warned that history has repeated itself in several things in this country, and we don't seem to take note of that. And if we are not careful, this can create a big problem, because citing the downfall of the former GFA boss, Kwesi Nyantakyi, my very good friend, I attributed as this particular thing he himself wanted to do would have been part of his downfall. Now, to me, anyone who wants to stay in power perpetually, especially by twisting the constitution to suit their interests, is a danger to the organization and the society.
That's Nyaho Tamaklo there. He's not the only one unhappy with the proposals. The Kim Faisal bankroller, Alhaji Kuza, also believes the current leadership has not justified that they deserve a third term.
What is he trying to tell us? What has he done to elevate Ghana football that he wants a third term? They should consult the clubs before they send the proposal to Congress. I think they made that proposal themselves. He, Keto Kreku, thinks we don't know what we are doing. What has he done for Ghana football? I don't usually attend Congress, but this time I will be there.
That's Alhaji Kuza there. The Congress is talking about is on August 12th, which is just next week, and that's where those proposals could be tabled for approval or otherwise. But former GFA Communications Director Ibrahim Sanidara is of the opinion that no administrator can make any meaningful impact with just 2 terms. Hence, the 3 terms make a huge difference.
I mean, no doubt in my mind that number one, for a football administrator to be able to make his mark on a federation so strongly and be able to, juxtapose the federation and other federations and also be able to stand tall, you would need more than 8 years. Ghana's example is a glowing case of progress. And I say this because Kwesi Nyantakyi was able to go through the motions, go through WAFU, CAF, and rose to FIFA. And that same thing is happening to Kent.
That's Ibrahim Sanidara there, and you can expect the debate to rage on this particular topic. Away from that, Ghana midfielder Thomas Partey, he's been granted conditional bail after being charged with 5 counts of rape and 1 count of sexual assault. The 32-year-old former Arsenal midfielder appeared at the Westminster Magistrates Court on Tuesday, which was yesterday, charged with 5 counts of rape against 2 women and a charge of sexual assault against a 3rd woman. There's more in this report.
Those charges relate to incidents which took place between 2021 and 2022 and involve those charges against Mr. Partey involve 3 separate women. Mr. Partey denied all the charges prior to this hearing today through his lawyers. He said that he had cooperated with the police and the CPS throughout their investigation, which began in 2022, and that he was looking forward, welcoming the opportunity to finally clear his name. Again in court today, that was reiterated by his defence team that he had cooperated fully with the investigation with both police and the CPS. But he will due to appear next at the Old Bailey on September the 2nd as his case has now been transferred from a magistrate's court to the Crown Courts.
As you heard there, Thomas Partey has been released on, or not released, he's been granted bail on certain conditions. Those 5 conditions are as followed. He's not allowed to contact any of the women involved in the case. He must notify police of any address changes. He must notify police of international travel. And he must turn up to the next court appearance at Old Bailey in September. So those are the conditions under which Thomas Partey was granted bail. Meanwhile, he's close to joining Spanish La Liga at Villarreal on a 2-year contract. And Thomas Partey has reportedly already had a medical, and if the deal goes through, he will play in the Champions League next season. Speaking about Black Stars players and their qualifiers, the 2027 World Cup qualifiers dates have been confirmed for Ghana's 7th and 8th matches. They will take on Chad away on September 4 in N'Djamena. So that match will take place in Chad before they host Mali on September 8 in Accra.
Thank you very much. Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. So, isn't it just amazing how the world is ever changing and evolving? It's fascinating to think about what the next big thing could be. Today's AI, tomorrow who knows? But one thing is for sure, a lot has changed. But guess what? So has EcoBank for over 3 decades. EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. From the mobile app, EcoBank Pay and Express points across the country. EcoBank is right where you are. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. It's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
This is Senna from the Boat Safety Team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the Ride Insurance Team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the Record Audio Team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the Customer Support Team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the Boat Safety Team, by your side on every ride.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. It's 8 a.m. time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Electrical, the generator experts. Price of petroleum products could remain fairly stable at the pumps up to November this year. That's the projection coming from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. The development has been primarily influenced by the cedi's current appreciation against the US dollar. Pressure is mounting on Transport Minister Joseph Bukari-Nikwe to quickly step in to avert hikes in transport fares in the coming days. It's coming after the Ghana Road Transport Coordinating Council vowed to go ahead with 20% hike in fares from this Friday. Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama has revealed that there has been some 50% decline in remittance inflow for the country this year. The move the governor maintains has forced the Bank of Ghana to take some drastic measures to address this challenge. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Electrical Generator Expert.
Welcome back, and that was a Joy Business Minute brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
And speaking about Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they are into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes are ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds on diesel generating sets. A number of services there. I'll just share a few of them with you. They have the 24-hour emergency services. They have the sale of genuine spare parts as well, rental services, professional advice, and also the sales of tower lights and rental as well. So if you're within the Pokwasi area, you can find them opposite Echo Block, White House. You can come over to the head office. It's number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They have 21 branches nationwide, so you don't have to worry if you're missing out on all these locations. Then the good news as well is that if you're interested in some skills training, they have a training school that trains students on generator and plants. They have the auto mechanics course. They have electricals, controls and solar installations, 80% practicals and 20% theory. So if you're interested, all you have to do is to call them now, 0243 480 334. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed, the generator experts.
And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Our focus is on the, true cost of poor city planning, how our cities are killing our wallets. So this one we've been, sharing with you, for instance, how many of you stuck in traffic, 4 hours. So the question is, how can we actually, plan our city properly? How can we mitigate these challenges so that you can have some money back in your pocket while improving your quality of life? And that's a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 this morning. Winfred King, who's a partner at PwC, will be joining us. He's an engineer. He will help us understand all of these things here on the Super Morning Show.
Now, let me tell you about getting a British degree in Ghana at a fraction of the cost. It's all happening at Lancaster University, Ghana. If you are looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills, join me. Let's go to Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus. So visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact them via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call them on 0248 656 274 for more details. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
And of course, listen up, guys. When Republic Bank says they are the one for you, they mean they are the one for you. And that's why they've reduced the city mortgage interest rates even further to a new low. It's now in the teens. That means that you can now afford your dream home or the next one for less. But don't wait. This offer is only available for a limited time, and if you're already having a mortgage with your bank, then you can switch to Republic Bank today and enjoy exciting deals that are on offer. So visit any of the Republic Bank branches near you. You can send them an email, myhome@republicghana.com. Call them on 054 0109 You can reach them if you're within the Kumasi areas. That should be 054 0109 You can get more information about the new offers that they have for you. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
And here's the exciting news. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is heating up. Over 2,781 daily winners have already received 100 Ghana cedis each. 23 lucky winners have bagged 20,000 each in our weekly draws, with many more winners to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Too Much Money promo. Dial star 500 hash or download the Telecel Play app now to opt in and start your winning journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above using Telecel Cash to double your chances of winning. Remember, the more you reload, the greater your chances. You could also be the winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. Charlie, win up heading. So why wait when winnings are calling your name? Money, they call your name.
1.2
million Ghana cedis. Like as I say, so the
David.
What are you going?
Maybe a villa in Ada and a house in Trasaco with jet ski. The manifest car on you.
Okay.
Or 1.2. Yeah.
Answer. 1.2. $120,000. Look, get set to enjoy too much money with the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Telecel connecting energies.
But still, I'll buy the jet ski.
We'll try. We'll be cheap. Stay with us on return after these messages. We're getting into a conversation that concerns all of us. Okay? I don't know how many hours you spend in traffic, but for most of you, you spend about 4 hours daily in traffic. And so this morning, we want to have that conversation. How can we ensure that we properly plan our cities so we can move in quickly, get back, have more time to do the things that we need? How do we improve upon our public transport system? It's a conversation we must have. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Small money day, big money day, where too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them. For the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside, you will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points where to make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play up top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054-0109-649. Kumasi 054-0109-901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
Are you
tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Serial at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, no, I've never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try. Yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry. No, I know everyone can relate to when they find a special someone. And she's royal, yeah, so royal. And I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so one of a kind. No, the way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen. She's a queen. Ooh, ooh, what a natural beauty. No need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen. She's a queen. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
So one of a kind until the night that I see your eyes.
From Tyros Riley, title of the song is She's Royal, and you are still listening to Joy 99.7 FM. Time check is 8:14, and today is the 6th of August 2025. We are still in the Joy Sustainability Month, and this morning we are going to talk about the true cost of poor city planning. And we are basically looking at building sustainable cities and how we can have cities, towns, and communities that support our lives and ensure that there is convenience, there is lower cost of living in the cities, and better health in general. And that's the conversation we have this morning. And already you've heard us talk about traffic. Traffic is one of the pain points within this particular city. Movement enables growth, it enables life, and traffic is one of our big challenges. So we'll be talking about all these things this morning on the Joy Sustainability Month here on 99.7 FM.
Sure, and Winfred King, who's a partner at PwC, will be joining us shortly to have this all-important conversation. But Kojo,
yeah,
Blessed,
yeah,
you know what Kilantia means? This one says Kilantiampa.
Na Kilabenetia.
Kilantia for extra protection with a new Live Boy Carbolic promo pack. Buy 5 pieces of Lifebuoy Carbolic and get 1 extra bar for free. Absolutely free. Into your fast. Visit any supermarket or provision store for your promo pack now, because kill and chia for extra protection. Choose Lifebuoy, choose protection.
And yesterday we had some people winning 1,600 cedis from MTN.
Yes.
Ruth Bluvi, you are in
Amfuega.
Selassie Agbavo, Emmanuel Kumsin, Prosper Elikem, Belinda Adodakwa, Samuel Nate, Echao Akins Owusu, and Hawa Sulemana, and also Prince Anim. Please text your full details to this phone number 059-329-8467. I'm repeating 059-329-8467 for the last time. 059-329-8467, or just DM Momo from MTNGH or Momo by MTNGH on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, so that we get in touch with you and send you your 1,600 Ghana cedis. And also, let me tell you about the National Sales Leaders Conference, which is coming up. It's organized by Core Event Solutions, powered by MGA Consulting, and proudly supported by the CIMG and AGI. It's happening on August 19th, 2025 to the 21st at the Accra International Conference Center. And the special guest of honor for this big event is the Chief of Staff, Julius Debra. And there will be top business leaders like Michael Abil, Abiba Zakaria, Ofori Sapong, Daniel Macaulay, Prof. Ebo Henson. And there will be 2,000 participants, over 2,000 participants. So if you want to be in an environment that helps you grow your business and enable you to be a part of a high-level network, this National Sales Leaders Conference is one you'd want to attend. There will be 25 impactful topics across various industries, 68 seasoned speakers, banking, insurance, hospitality, FMCG, media, oil and gas, and more. If you want more details, go to nslcaccra.org, nslcaccra.org, or call 050-271-1070 to secure a ticket now. NSLC 2025, redefining sales excellence for today's dynamic.
And do you need fuel this morning or maybe later in the day? Make that smart stop today at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and also real value for money. This is why so many people are now opting for Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can also enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
So join Access Bank and Latina Travel and Tours to explore exciting franchise, partnership and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and leisure in Dubai from the 11th to the 18th of August 2025. Join the Latina Business Caravan to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo. Participate in a private B2B meetings with the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce. Interact with industry experts for partnership opportunities and go on several factory visits to boost your business. Check out the lowest package from $2,550 or HCD equivalent, which includes visa for Turkey and Dubai, flight economy class, hotel 4-star, participation in the exhibition, B2B meetings and factory visits. Experience unforgettable memories with tours of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and transfers. Business areas include everything under building and construction, including furniture, home decor, fashion, including clothing, shoes, bags, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals and cosmetic products, food processing and packaging, heavy industrial and agricultural equipment, oil and gas, educational materials, and many more. Don't let this golden opportunity pass you by. Call Tina on 0244-260-789 or Jemima on 0246-655-276. Or visit their head office, their office at the Liza Hotel Northridge Landmark Building.
And of course, if Kumasi is your destination for this weekend for business, funeral, or leisure, then Oak Plaza Suites is your ideal destination for this weekend. It's located in the prime area of Asokwa with easy access to all parts of Kumasi. Oak Plaza Suites is an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality. So the hotel actually provides you with spacious suites. You have swimming pool, you have the conference rooms, and they provide the airport pickup services as well. So for booking and enquiry, all you have to do is to call 0507 168 268 or visit oakplazahotel.com and send them an email, oaksuitesrest@oakplazahotel.com. That's how you get more information on your booking.
The Absa account is rewarding you if you want more in life without spending more. You need to get the Absa account. It's designed for people like us. We work so hard and we deserve more for less. Now, the Abapa account comes with a free GH Link card, access to loans up to 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help, high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso you spend, and seamless mobile and online banking. No need to join long queues and many more. And the best part is that it's simple to open. If you are looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then the Absa Abapa account is just the account for you. Open your Abapa account today and get more. T's and C's apply. Your story matters. Absa.
Could you say I shouldn't call you engineer?
No, I'm not. You see, when you go to school and you finish your first degree, there are regulatory institutions you need to work with. For example, if you pass your exams at KNUST to become an architect, you need to go to the Ghana Institute of Architects, go through their training, write their exams, and be inducted as an architect and be given a number and a stamp. If you're an engineer, electrical engineer, mechanical engineer, whatever, you have to go through the Ghana Institution of Engineers training, write exams, and then be inducted. So it's just like being a lawyer. You have to go through the professional training. Then you can be a lawyer. With your LLB, you are just a former law student.
So our guest this morning is an engineer. I mean, I'm sure we can call him an engineer. He's a partner in the consulting and risk services practice at PwC with over 25 years of experience in infrastructure, advisory, project finance, and urban development. His work spans both the United Kingdom and Ghana, where he's led transformative projects focused on transportation, energy, and most importantly, sustainable cities. Now, since joining PwC Ghana, he's advised on landmark projects such as the Bonkra Inland Port PPP, the Kumasi Light Rail Transit System, and the redevelopment of Akosobo Township into a smart, sustainable city. Our guest is Winfred King, who is a partner, PwC Ghana. Good morning, Winfred.
Good morning, Wilson and Kojo. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us. So we are talking about sustainable cities this morning, and based on where you are we doing well, or there's a lot more to be done when you look at our cities in the country?
Kojo, I think that there's a lot more we can do as a country. Everything starts with planning, and I think that we've got our planning very, very wrong. I think there's the rule that we need to spend a lot of time, let's say 70% of our time in terms of planning, and 30% in execution or implementation. I have a different view. I definitely believe that we should be spending a lot, let's say about 99% in terms of planning, and 1% in terms of implementation. So back to your question, I think that there's still a lot more we need to do in terms of planning, to be able to cater for the various needs that we need, especially when it talks to urban city. We need to provide for housing, we need to provide cheap electricity for our people, sanitation. All this needs to be holistic when it comes to planning. So back to your question, I strongly believe that there's still a lot more we need to do as a people. Thank you.
So when we say a city is sustainable or resilient, what are the core elements that city must have 247 to make it sustainable and resilient? And as you answer this question, let's do an analysis of our cities and how we can get these core elements delivered to make our lives better.
Okay, so for cities to be resilient, one, I strongly believe that we should be able to have cities that, in terms of transportation, we should have an efficient transport link between cities. But as we speak, we do not have that. People who live outside the city, most people have to commute and come to the city, and they spend a lot of time in traffic before coming to the city. So for a city to be resilient, we should have efficient transport links between both cities. And as we speak, we do not have that. For a city to be resilient, we should have infrastructure such that we build cities that can withstand flooding. And as we speak, we do not have that. For a city to be resilient, we should be able to have green spaces such that temperatures will not be that very high. But yes, a case, most of our green spaces have been built, so temperatures are high. Okay, and as temperatures are high, we then have to spend a lot of money in terms of energy consumption, so which drives our cost up. So for me, for a city to be resilient, we should be able to provide services such that we can withstand flooding, we can have an efficient transport system, we can have spaces such that in terms of high temperatures, we do not have that within our cities. So Kojo, those are some of the things I think we need to do when it comes to resilient cities.
So we are in a new development dispensation. We are thinking about opening up Ghana. We are thinking about making life a bit more comfortable for all of us. What are some of the top things that we need to look at? And I think this conversation is also coming at a good time because you have a new government, new ministers, new priorities. What are the things we should prioritize in realigning our cities and redesigning our cities to make us do the practical investment we have to do now, maybe in the next 5-10 years, to turn things around a little bit for us?
Okay, so I think that practical things, one, we should be able to enforce our regulations to be able to turn things around. I think we have the laws. It all boils down to land use. And I think that's where we've got it wrong. So we should be able to enforce our regulations such that we come up with a plan or design cities that will be able to help us. We've all seen urban sprawl. I mean, a lot of people now want to live outside the cities. And as people move outside the city, it comes up with so many challenges as well. So government just need to think through, okay, I mean, and people cannot afford to live in the cities. Those who live outside the cities, what do we need to put in place, okay, for proper planning such that those places are well designed that once you live there, you don't need to commute all the way to, let's say, the CBD in order to be able to do your job. You should be able to plan those areas such that you don't need to commute long distances to come to town. You should be able to have all the services that we need to be able to have a vibrant city. So back to you, Kojo, I strongly believe that for a government, what we need to do now is go back to the drawing board, revisit our plans, and just make sure that whatever areas that haven't yet been developed, we make sure that we provide services that will be able to cater for people in those areas.
But Winfred, I mean, talking about areas that have not been developed, and I want to bring you to the areas that have developed because, you know, we all live in areas that are currently some peri-urban, some urban, and so we live in these areas. How do we work around these areas? For these areas that have already developed, what do we do?
Okay, so I think areas that have already been developed, we can still make use of the land that we have there. One, we can quickly just look at what do we need to do to make sure that people who want to live in the urban areas, one, quickly let's try thinking about maybe high rises. Okay, let's properly make use of the little land that we have within the urban spaces. I think that's one thing we need to do, building social high rises just to cater for the majority of people who wants to live in urban areas. So one, for me, those are the things we need to do when it comes to urban, because there's a whole lot of demand. People want affordable housing. People want cheap housing. People want to live in the urban areas, but the urban areas is also built out. So can we then go back and redesign some of the areas, okay, and make sure that we have maybe high-rise buildings to cater for the demand that we have when it comes to housing.
Except
and
that
once we do that,
Mm-hmm.
we need to also think about other things. It's not just housing; it's also about transport linking. It's also about providing efficient energy for residents as well.
I mean, talking about high-rise buildings in some of these areas, and I mean, if we look at where we are today, the areas where you have high-rise buildings, for those of us who are seated here who are considered middle class, I am not sure I can buy. I'm not sure I can even rent in these areas. So that again presents the challenge, because you're saying, okay, how about, you get a high-rise, but that person putting it up is probably renting it to you more than you can afford. It's more than 30% of your earning. So that actually moves beyond affordability. And so what do we do?
Okay, so I think this is where government really needs to come in. I strongly believe, and I agree with what you've just said, we cannot afford. But this is where government comes in. Government definitely needs to, build that. I mean, if we're able to get some of these areas that government owns, is there a way government can really develop social housing? So for me, I think that it's, there's this talk about PPPs. Is there a way government can also support, partner with the private party to be able to develop this housing units to cater for the low income earners? So for me, I think it's something that government needs to do. I mean, housing is a social need, it's a social project, and I strongly believe that government should take the lead. Government should partner, the private party should be able to close that gap when it comes to affordability in housing.
Well, I mean, the many Ghanaians will tell you that every time government has touched housing, they turn into dust. They don't want to see government getting into housing. So, but I want to do it this way, because when Kojo asked the question about resilient cities, you talked about the fact that there should be green areas, which would actually go a long way into reducing electricity consumption. Yeah. One that I like so much. So I always like to do my things practically. So I take an area that I live, for instance. Again, I'm doing this because I think that we live in these areas already. For these areas, we have talked about tree planting. We haven't seen them. Because of your expertise, you've led, in the development of a sustainable Akoto, for instance. Part of the reason we're having this whole sustainability conversation. Let's get into the areas. Let's choose the areas. Those that for instance. Some of these things that we're talking about, where do we start? Is it a case of a lost cause that we cannot, touch these areas already because we've lost the chance?
Listen, that's a good question. I think that we've lost the chance. Back to your question, I think we've lost the chance. Regulation is key from the onset, and planning is key from the onset. And I think we've got those things wrong from the onset. areas, let's say areas in Adenta, if Adenta is already somewhat built up already, it's going to be difficult for you to get those green spaces, okay, where people do not want to touch. It could be parks, people can go there and sit there and relax. All those green spaces have already been sold. So for me, I think it's all from the onset, it's all about enforcing our laws, which we haven't. And that has led us to a point where I think that we've already lost it. But there's still a way to go about it. And
I'm interested in that way. I'm interested in the way to go about it.
For me, way is to enforce. Definitely, we need to enforce and to also make sure that whatever we plan, we need to sit down and plan through our land use properly. Land use needs to be thought through very well. Provide all the amenities that people need, and let's make sure that whatever has been demarcated for whatever use, let's say for a school, for a park, those are left. But unfortunately, we haven't done that. And back to your question, I think it's more to do with enforcement. That's something that we need to look at as a people.
This is the Joy Sustainability Month. We are talking about building resilient cities, building sustainable cities. In fact, building comfortable cities, because you want to live where the environment supports your life. And if you look at how we are living now, in fact, this morning people are still sending us messages that they don't get they are not getting water from Ghana Water. It's all part of the mix. So let's talk about service delivery, for example. What should be the strategy in delivering public services to ensure, because you are talking about enforcement, but in certain instances, if the place is designed and execution done, then it helps with the enforcement. So let's say we've lost out on a lot of the peri-urban developments, but going forward, how should we approach it? If I'm selling land, for example, must I have all the services in place? Must there be a system to ensure all these services are in place before people move in, so that the burden of building, owning homes, transportation, electricity, everything is sorted by a system before we move in as people?
Yeah, Kojo, I strongly believe that should be the way to go. In other jurisdictions, that is what is done. Public services are provided. The water is provided, electricity is also provided, drainage are already done. So the system is already there before the land are sold. But in our part of the country, that is not the case. You find that land are sold before all these public services are provided. So we tend to lose out on that. So I strongly believe that that is something we need to look at as a people, okay? Provide the services, provide the public services before land are sold.
But how do we approach this? Chiefs, families own the lands. Usually public services is provided by state agencies. How do we ensure partnership and collaboration to get this done effectively?
Yeah, so I strongly believe we need to then go back and look at our laws and regulations, where there will be strong collaboration between the chiefs, those who own the land, and those who are supposed to provide the public services. We need to go back and look at our laws, and there should be constant dialogue, constant collaboration between these actors to be able to get this done. So for me, those are the things I think we need to do, revisit our laws and see what we can do to have that integration.
If you are listening to us, the WhatsApp number is 05511119997. We'll be happy to read your thoughts on how we can build our cities. If you are in Tamale, tell us, what are your observations of Tamale and the growth of Tamale? How do you think we should approach development in Tamale to make it a resilient city? If you're in Kumasi, share your thoughts with us. tell us where you live and your challenges, the opportunities you've seen, and how we can make Kumasi better. Takrady as well, share with us. If you're in Poho, share with us and let's know how we can do that. One of the things is that with time, we've also seen that our cities are unable to even support us when it comes to food. Previously, the Nsawam area, the Dawina area, all those places were reserved for food production. Now we don't have them. In developing the next city, for example, the president says we want to decongest Accra and build a new capital or a new hub. What are the considerations to integrate everything that will make our lives better? We'll go for a break. When we return from the break, we'll take your answers on that.
If you have
coffee in your cup and joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class sense. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Always busy on the go. Tap the app, you're good to go. Big dreams, little time. There's a boat for you to ride. Every single time, yeah. While the errands don't link up or more, hop in a boat and get out and explore. There's a boat for you to ride, yeah. Make moves with boat.
Use code KEEPMOVING50 for 50% off your first 3 rides. Download the boat app now.
Make moves with boat.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet Pro 3203DW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 25 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet Pro 3203DW printer, experience fast and easy setup and improved overall printing efficiency with a 40,000 page duty cycle. Built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet Pro 3203DW printer is available at all Kampu Ghana stores. Call 0302-752-020 or visit the nearest Kampu Ghana store to you for more information.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
In your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And it's live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. This morning we're having a conversation about the true cost of poor city planning, how cities are killing our wallets, and we're joined via Zoom by Winfred Kane, partner PwC Ghana. He has a lot of expertise in infrastructure advisory, project financing, and urban development. We'll get back to him shortly, but get ready for a divine appointment with destiny, Greater Works 2025. Speakers Matthew Ashimolowo, Tudor Bismarck, Michael Kunko, and joining us this year, Paul Adefarasin, and conference host Mensa Otabil. Started on Monday the 4th of August and it will end on Friday the 8th of August 2025. The venue is the ICGC Christ Temple East. So the morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday at 9 a.m., evening sessions, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. each night. Music ministrations by Edwin Datson, Joe Metal, Nathaniel Bassi, Dunsin Oyekan. So buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org.
And in business, every moment without the right solution is a missed opportunity. As a business owner, you deserve the solution that can take care of your ambition to the next level. Now, introducing you to the APSA MobiTap, the solution that turns your Android device into that ultimate business partner. With just your NFC, the near field communication enabled mobile device such as your phone, you can now accept payments from debit and credit cards plus mobile wallets quickly, easily, anytime and anywhere. Is your business ready to move to the next level? Visit your nearest branch today and sign up for the APSA MobiTap and unlock your business potential. Note that terms and conditions do apply. Your story matters. APSA.
So from the staples of Image Bureau, April Communications and the National Theatre comes Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece, Death and the King's Horseman. So prepare to witness Elation Oba, the King's Horseman, torn between a sacred tradition and worldly desire. 4 explosive days, 8 unforgettable shows, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 23rd and Sunday 31st of August, with 2 shows at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. Tickets are selling for only 200 Ghana cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at imagebureaugh.com or dial *714 *46 hash. For more information, please call 0551 313134. Death and the King's Horseman is supported by Joy FM, Knee Plants Car Rentals, the Ghana Tourism Authority sponsors Stanbic Bank, the Luckiest, with draws and instant prizes at each show. Bill savings and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN. So let's stay connected everywhere you go. Death and the King's Horseman. Don't just hear about it. Be part of the history. Be present when the horseman rides.
Yeah, so Wilfred is still with us, Wilfred King, and we are talking about better cities, greener cities. It's interesting, Winston. So this morning, when I opened my laptop around 3 a.m., usually I go to YouTube to watch my documentaries. And YouTube suggested a documentary about tree inequality somewhere in California.
I see.
That's the very developed part of California, the wealthy areas, they have a lot of green. And then the projects, the low income areas, they don't have trees. So like every little bit of land is built upon. And then I started thinking about Accra and Kumasi and Sunyani. You know, the ridge areas and the cantonment areas in these cities. Kumasi has a ridge, Sunyani has a ridge. I believe Tamale also has a ridge.
Cape Coast has a ridge.
Cape Coast also has a ridge.
Takrady has a ridge.
The land for housing is like an acre or 2. Then you have a small bungalow, and then you have a lot of trees. So it's cooler, the air is cleaner and everything. You move from ridge and you get to Enima, for example, and you won't see any trees, right? So it's part of the earlier question I asked you. In approaching solving the problem, and with the dream of us having a new capital, for example, how do you approach it and ensure that our cities will be like the cities we love in Denmark, or the cities we love in the Netherlands, or the cities we love in Canada and the other areas?
All right, thank you, Kojo. I think that what we need to do as a people is to go to the drawing board and get our planners, get our architects, get all the professionals that matter to come up with a master plan, okay, that has all this that you've talked about, okay? We should be able to put up a plan, a master plan that has trees as well. So for me, given what we as a people are thinking about building a new city, it all boils down to the fact that we need to come up with a feasibility, okay? And that involving all the professionals that matters when it comes to land use. And architects are involved, urban planners needs to be involved, such that we don't just making sure that most of the vegetation that we need, we just take them out and just put up concrete structures. So for me, I think that it all boils down to planning, and we need to spend a lot of our time to think through that. And as I said, we should be spending about 70% to 80% of our time in planning, making sure what city do we want? What city do we want? We should be able to come up with a city that has everything for the people.
Now let's come back to what we have at the moment. Earlier you said that we are almost in a place where we can do very little to turn things around, but we live in the cities anyway. So any practical ways, what are some of the practical ways we can really make the city a bit more livable and a bit less expensive from infrastructure provisioning to mobility to food to leisure and everything, what are some of the practical ways we can use to turn around things and at least make the city better and more convenient for us?
Okay, so for the built-up areas, I would say that when it comes to maybe traffic congestion, which really affects most of us, one way we should be looking at this is more to do with, I know we've talked about bus lanes, and that really hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. We could be looking at contra flow, where we take a lane, people who are moving to the CBD in the mornings, we provide the lane at the other end where people are moving out of the city. That lane can then be used for, let's say, let me use the word, the trotros, or the public transport that we have to be able to commute most residents to the CBD. So that's one practical way that we can look, given that the bus lane concept has really failed us. We should be able to also try and enforce people wants to walk, okay, but most of our pavements are all now occupied. We should be able to enforce that such that our walkways are free for people to use. We should be able to also, in terms of cycling, provide, at least that wouldn't take a lot of space, and in terms of cost as well. We should be able to come up with cycle lanes for people to be able to also cycle to work. So those are some practical ways that we as a people, we should be looking at, and in terms of mobility into the CBD.
You just mentioned contra flow, and I'm going back to some analysis that we did in July 2021 on contra flow. And this analysis comes with a lot of assumptions. So you are the engineer, so you can punch holes into some of these assumptions and give us some more insight. So from Adenta to Accra, the distance is 21 kilometers. Amasaman to Accra, 21 kilometers. Kaswa to Accra, 30 kilometers. Tema to Accra, 40 kilometers. Dawenya to Accra, 44 kilometers. And the assumption we have is that if MMT, back then we knew they had 247 Ayalolo buses. And we assume that each bus can have a capacity of 80. Excuse me. Now, the assumption was that if we did contra flow and each vehicle traveled at an average speed of 40 kilometers per hour, you can move from Adenta to Accra in less than 40 minutes. You can move from Amasaman, Kaswa, Tema to Accra. So Amasaman and Kaswa to Accra in about 45 minutes. Tema to Dawenya, Tama and Dawenya to Accra in 60 minutes. And we also estimated that if the buses were doing this about an hour in, an hour out, each bus could do an average of, say, 6 or so trips. Because when they come, they have to offload passengers, go through, proceed. So 6 or 8 trips a day. And when we did the numbers, we were looking at about 993,000 people a day. Are these assumptions okay? Number one, you don't have the spreadsheet I'm looking at, so let's just say it's okay. But if we are going to implement something like contra flow, what are the bottlenecks you see now, and how can we remove these bottlenecks to be able to move close to 1 million people every day with contra flow, and ensuring that this 1 million people spend only 1 hour to the CBD and 1 hour from the CBD to their homes?
Okay, so I think one key bottleneck are the junctions. Okay, I think your assumptions, I buy into your assumptions. I think they are okay. But I think for us to be able to implement or get this right, the traffic signal junctions, I see them as the bottlenecks. And in order to get this done, we will have to maybe try and get police officers at those key junctions such that they give priority to these public transport to be able to go through that easy. That is a bottleneck. Or we would have to then go back and then look at our traffic signals, where such that once the traffic signal sees a bus, at least it gives that green to those public vehicles to be able to go through the key junction. So for me, it can be done. We could definitely maybe use technology and also maybe use the police as well to assist us to get this contract flow done efficiently.
You're listening to the Joy Sustainability Man. Winfred King is our guest this morning here on the show, and later this month we'll be talking about energy, we'll be talking about getting access to water to your home, we'll be talking about waste management, and next week the conversation is about food and food security. And a lot of these conversations are interlinked. For example, we are talking about transport today, the urban environment today, and if we had not encroached on agric lands in Nsawam, we could grow more vegetables in Nsawam and bring them to the city at affordable prices. But now the vegetable people are going further away from Nsawam, so their transport cost is increasing, so your cost of food in the city is also increasing. If we didn't, if we had built high-rise buildings and Sogah doesn't live so far away and I don't live so far away, my kids won't have to wake up at 6 a.m. to try to make it to school on time. So a lot of these conversations are interlinked, and Winfred is helping us understand the general urban system, because over 50% of us live in urban areas. And then in the coming weeks, we talk about food and the other things related to sustainability. So where should public investment go now in getting us to meet SDG 11 and ensuring we build better towns and cities? What are the critical areas public investment should go? If you start with Atufosin today, okay, and Ministry of Roads brought their budget, Ministry of Education brought their budget, Ministry of Health brought their budget, agric, transport, how do you advise him in approving the budget and allocating funds to invest in our convenience and our urban spaces?
Okay, thank you, Kojo. So I would say that public investment should go towards infrastructure as much as possible, because there's that ripple effect. Once you build infrastructure, and infrastructure cuts across, like transport, and within transport, we have the various modes of transport. Okay, road, rail, airports, so the various modes of transport. I also strongly believe that the energy sector, or let's say power sector, is also an area that water is also, so for me, infrastructure cuts across largely. And we know that once we do that, there is that ripple effect, the gains. A typical example is if you build a road, let's say from Accra to Kumasi, which we as a people are looking to do, dualize Accra-Kumasi road. Once you do that, definitely there's that going to be economic activities along the road. Okay, so, and obviously once there's that economic activities as a country, there's definitely going to be a growth, GDP growth as well. So infrastructure is key. And as a people, we are underdeveloped. And if I have the opportunity to advise a finance minister, I also know that is what we should be looking at. And under infrastructure, we also have social projects where schools and hospitals. So they are all part of infrastructure. And I think that once you do that, it definitely leads to GDP as well. So that's an area I think that we as a people needs to invest a lot of our public funds to.
We're getting some messages from some people in the transport space. And this message says, Kojo, I did some work when I was in office with Ayalolo. Trust me, the blueprint is there for this contract flow you are talking about. It's left with implementation. So earlier you said we have the plans, but we do not implement, right? And this is a former MC sending this message that the blueprint is there. He says the committee that worked on it includes Department of Urban Roads, Police, MTTD, Local Government Ministry, Ministry of Transport, MMDCs, and the Lulu team. The buses have transponders that communicate with traffic lights. So we may not necessarily need police at the intersection that have the traffic lights. Hey, Honorable, but I've seen Ayololo buses in traffic and the traffic is red. Maybe the buses have transponders, but the traffic lights don't have receivers. so Wilfred, that's some feedback from the former Dansuman MCE, George Bray, on public transport. Now, there's this other issue to do with unoccupied structures within the city. If you go around the city, there are a lot of low occupancy high-rise buildings, and there are a lot of other properties that are not occupied. And it seems you don't have any regulation or any strategy around using built infrastructure within the city to make citizens better off. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I think that the low occupancy, as you've said, I think most of those structures are for the, let's say, the private developers. And that calls into affordability. A lot of people cannot afford those houses within the city. So that's how come there's that low occupancy. Okay, so that's my thought. I think the low occupancy is just to do with affordability. People cannot afford to pay those high rents within the city, and that's how come we have that low occupancy in most of those buildings within the city.
If we are converting land, which, if you look at it in a different way, should be used for the public good, into properties that people cannot afford, and so there are structures unoccupied, and there are people who live around these structures who have to travel 2-3 hours to get to work. Must we not have a policy or strategy to deal with this? And is it time that we said, look, no high-end accommodation within the city? Let's build structures that the average Ghanaian can afford. Or if you are building any high-end structure, you should commit to also build, say, a certain percentage of your floor area should be affordable. So if you are building, say, 1,000 square meters, right? 300 square meters should be affordable, so that every level of the society, different demographics, everybody can live and thrive within the city instead of going to live in Dodoa.
Yes, Kojo, I agree with you that there should be that policy direction where developers are held and make sure that they are accountable. They leave some spaces for the very low income people. So I strongly believe that that's something we need to look at. I mean, if you look within somewhere in cantonment, but there's so many structures that are not occupied, okay? And this is why I strongly believe that government needs to take the lead. This is where government takes the lead and partner with other people, because I believe that we should be able to get people to live within cantonment. It shouldn't just be for the very rich. And if government decides to say that, look, I am we should be able to provide social housing within the city. So which means that areas which are government lands should not be sold to the private developers. Okay, because private developers are just in to make their money. Okay, so government needs to come up with that policy direction to say that, look, I'm reserving this public spaces. I want to use these public spaces for development, for the very low people within our country. So for me, I think that this should be driven by government. There should be a policy direction. Okay, if the private developers wants to still go ahead, they should have a cap. They should make provision for the very low people within our margin as well.
So places like the ministerial enclave around Ridge, Osu, the government properties in cantonments, Laboni, and all those places, we should use them as the access to transform affordable housing within the center of the city. So that those 1 acre properties, we need to bring them down. Let's have, say, the National Home Ownership Trust Fund, Ministry of Housing, and private partners who want to go into actual affordable housing, develop projects within these spaces for us. So if you work in a ministry, for example, you should be able to walk to work and not have to drive to work.
That is correct, and that is what we should look at, because most of those houses that you've mentioned around Laboni, that some of them are very old houses. So it's about time we just look at that. Those spaces are huge. Let's remodel those houses and make sure that within the city we make use of our land. So land use, come up with structures that go up vertically that can accommodate a lot of us. People don't have to commute long distances before they go to work. So it's about time government takes the lead. Okay, let's go into partnership and say, look, this is what I want to do to provide social housing for people within within the urban center.
You've mentioned government. What's the role of the private sector? What's the role of individuals in this conversation in building the city we want and the city we can thrive in?
I see the private sector, it's all about risk sharing. So I see the private sector maybe leading the charge in terms of bringing the finance, okay, and also coming in to do the actual development, implementation, construct, and also maintain whatever facilities that needs to be built. So it's not just about just building and living it, but we'll build and maintain it. So I see the private sector taking the lead and also doing the actual implementation and also maintaining those assets as well. So, and also bringing in the financing as well to get this thing done. So that is the role I see the private sector playing to get this thing done.
Winfred King, he's with PwC, and we are talking about building a sustainable city here on the Joy Sustainability Month. Remember that Fidelity Bank is a sponsor and partner in the Sustainability Month, and if you are looking for a private sector partner that will help you deliver on the promises of sustainability, you want to talk to Fidelity Bank. And housing, agriculture, energy, they play in all those spaces. And I love the fact that their head office building is powered by solar. They're fully integrated, and that's a great thing that Fidelity Bank is doing. So, Winfred, going forward, we're wrapping up the conversation. There's an SDG target of having livable cities by 2030. We are in 2026. And as you said, we are nowhere close to the target. Key things, 3 top things that, in your opinion, what are 3 top things in your opinion that you think we can do to at least get us close to the target? And I'm not speaking to the SDGs specifically, because sometimes we check boxes as a people, right? But in fact, as a Ghanaian, 3 top things that you think we should do to make our towns, our cities, our villages livable, more convenient, support our lifestyle, prevent the extra costs that we bear within our spaces.
Okay, thank you. 3 top things. I think that as a country, one, let's revisit our policy documents or regulations that we have. That is number 1. We need to revisit that and say, well, what do we want to do for our people within the city? We don't want people to commute long distances before they come to town. So that is one thing we need to look at. Let's look at our policy document. Let's look at our regulations. Then 2, we then have to be deliberate and commit. And as I said, government needs to take the charge because it boils down to financing. But government cannot do that alone, so government needs to lead because when it comes to this infrastructure, it's quite capital intensive. So government needs to commit and say, look, I want to provide affordable housing. And what do we mean by affordable housing? And government needs to. Then three, government can't do that alone. They need a private partner to support them. So the private partner then comes in to support government and they have a role to play. They need to help in terms of financing this. Okay, I am bringing in the finance. Government would have to also bring in a bit of finance because the private cannot do that alone. So government needs to support just to make sure that the cost of doing this is cheaper. So financing needs to be done by the private person. The private person also, or the developer, will then have to also construct and also maintain this facility. So for me, top three things, we need to go back and look at our policy document regulations. Two, we need governments to take the charge, lead this. Then we also need the private partner to also support government to get this done. So that is the only way we as a people will be able to do this social or affordable housing that we've been talking about for years.
Kofi? Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's a lot of things that we have to do. So thank you very, very much, Winfred King. I know you had a meeting. We've taken a little bit of your time. Winfred King is partner at PwC, who are also supporting the Joy Sustainability Month. So do have a lovely day, and we'll get back to you subsequently.
All right. Thank you, Kojo. Thank you, Wilson. Have a great day.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
One day, Anna, Max Buy per se, yes, sika bebre. Bisa me say how? Max Buy at the bundle offers a kesio bientimin tak ebro. Buy two for less. Manabeto TC or washing machines and a kettle for only 5,530 Ghana cedis. Na save a cool 300 Ghana cedis. But to Infinix Smart TV and a smartwatch 3,000 Ghana cedis per. A face Sanka Techno Common 40 Pro and a smartwatch for only 3,170 cedis. Na see a 250 amunumuwa. Come Max Buy showroom or memo baby and I shop it online at www.maxbuy.com.gh. Frame 054-401-9552. Nebisa bundle promo no na jiweni kra. Max Buy, quality you trust, prices you love.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello, bro. Good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there. Anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714*46#. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors: Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by
MTN. In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Get ready! Ghana, the zonals competition of the Energy Commission Senior High School's Renewable Energy Challenge is here! Join us at the College of Engineering Auditorium, KNUST, on 9th and 11th August 2025 as brilliant young minds battle it out for a place in the national finals. Competing for the Southern Zone are Presec Legon, Presbyterian Senior High School, Latte, Bueman Senior High School, Adidome Senior High School, Asinmansu Senior High Technical School, Ahantaman Girls Senior High School, Bia Senior High Technical School, and Opokuwari School. The Northern Zone schools take their turn on 11th August with Olagirl Senior High School, Sunyane Senior High School, Kintampo Senior High School, Damango Senior High School, Dagbopa Technical Institute, Walewale Senior High Technical School, and Bolgatanga Senior High School. Who will advance to the finals? Who will be crowned Ghana's next clean energy champions? Catch the action live on Joy News at 9 a.m. Brought to you by the Energy Commission with support from GIZ, Ashesi University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, and Star Oil. Media partner, Joy News.
Your spirit must respond. Yes!
5 days, one mission, 5 speakers, one mandate, a divine appointment with destiny. Greater Works 2025. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonko. Joining us this year, Pastor Paul Ade-Farasin, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday 4th August to Friday 8th August 2025. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday, time 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday, time 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Edwin Datson, Nathaniel Bassi, Dusing Oyikan, Joe Metal. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2025. It's coming down.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its cedi equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244 260 789 or Nanama on 0596 549 293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge Landmark Building.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Edrana drama nye buseshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito started run away. Tonton preko, sasso sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko, sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Be about us, be about you. What's love? Got to do with it. What's love? It's about us, it's about us, baby. What's love? Got to do with it, baby. What's love? It should be about us, it should be about us, baby. What's love? Yeah, slow down, baby. Let you know from the gate, I don't go down, lady. I want a chick with thick hips that licks her lips. She could be the office type, but like the strip. Girl, you get me aroused, how you look in my eyes. But you talk too much, man, you're ruining my high. I wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof is ceiling is on fire. And you looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jury on my women, and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do with a little menage? After the party, me and you could just slide for a few, and she could come too. It's love.
Yeah, welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. This is Adepasha Adepe, man. Chassis,
1 time, 2 times,
then guess
3
that
times.
Chassis, Mami Trimbum. So what's love got to do? Yeah, this was released in February. That was released, I think, in October thereabouts.
Yeah.
So at the Pasha. Okay, now lots of your messages. We're going to be sharing them shortly here on the Super Morning Show. I know there are some of you who are complaining about the various routes, particularly Kojo's favorite in Sawan-Pokwase stretch. Is featured prominently today. But if you're looking for a smarter, more convenient way to stay connected, then it's time to live seamlessly with MTN's eSIM. Now you don't have to carry multiple phones around, because with the MTN eSIM, you can have multiple numbers linked to just one smartphone. Just dial star #06# to check your phone's eligibility. Download my MTN app or visit the MTN website to request for your eSIM. You can also visit any of our service centers nationwide to get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity. So what are we doing today?
We are trying to drive EV today as well. And at Drive EV, they want to help you move to EVs. They are not just selling electric cars, they are launching a movement. All electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. Cut your transport cost by up to 70%. That's right. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. Drive now, pay later, no deposit, no excuses. And thanks to the amazing bank partners, you get instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. So if you want that luxury electric vehicle, it's yours today. Talk to Drive EV. And they also have the X-Charge EV, which is their blazing fast smart charging network. Fully self-served, app enabled, growing fast across Ghana. And so talk to them. 059-651-3056, 059-979-9191. Drive UVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials and equipment at furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically coming to any of their branches, it's hassle-free. And they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now, the 6th edition of the Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge 2025 is here. Join us at the College of Engineering Auditorium, KNUST, on the 9th and 11th of August as young minds battle it out for a place in the national finals. Presec Legon, Presby Senior High School, Latte, Bueman Senior High School, Adidome Senior High School, Asin Manso Senior High School, Hantaman Girls Senior High School, Bias Senior High Technical School, and Opokwari School will battle for the Southern Zone on the 9th of August. Ola Girls Senior High School, Kenya Se, Sunyai Senior High School, Kintampo, Damongo, Dabokpa Technical Institute, Waliwali Senior High School, and Bogatanga will take their turn on the 11th of August. Now, we want to know who will be crowned Ghana's next clean of energy champions, and we want to go on that journey with you. So catch the action live on Joy News at 9 a.m. and it's brought to you by the Energy Commission, Ministry of Energy, in partnership with the Ghana Education Service, Ghana TV Services, CSIR, and supported by GIZ, Ashesi, University, Volta River Authority, Greenfield Ambassador, and Star Oil. Media partner is Joy News.
Okay, let's get to your messages now. Lots of them. Let's get into reading all the messages you sent to us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Keep them coming. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. So this one says, Kojo, you calculate all transport costs daily and divide by number of passengers. Fuel is daily, insurance is yearly, caused by 365 services by 30 days, and it's coming as what BB and BB in Oyarifa. Now this one,
BB. I'm not justifying the increment. I've not independently done any calculations on this, right? But I'm saying that if we want to have a fair transport pricing, we need to have a model. Like we do have a model for fuel prices, right? Mm-hmm. All the various components are in, so that GTRCC, GPRTU should share a model. Then the average Ghanaian can even punch it in to see if they are being charged a fair price. But in some other places, I would recommend that trotro drivers actually charge more. If I owned a trotro on the Accra, Ofanko, Amasaman in Sawam Road, I'd probably charge double the rate because of the nature of the road right now. The construction is inconveniencing road users and, importantly, inconveniencing car owners. We are spending more on fixing our vehicles.
Kojo, this one is directed to me. It says, good morning, SMS team. Is Winston saying that he's not aware of what Kojo is saying about the police extorting money from drivers? They have increased their charge. Oh, come on. That's chaos and so. So even bribe, an illegality. Mm-hmm. The police has increased that illegality.
Look, Kofi, I say some of the policemen and some of the checkpoints are the reason why cost of living and inconveniences in this country is so high. There was a day I was going home in the evening. You see the Amrahia Road, the Amanfrom police checkpoint. It was around 10 p.m. and I was in traffic from Ashiye all the way to Amanfro because the regular checkpoint is there. You go, they throw a light in your face, something small for the boys, and then a Friday, that kind of thing. So I was in the traffic for about, let's say, 10-15 minutes. A distance which would take you just about a minute, right?
Yeah.
And then when I was going, I observed that there was a taxi parked close to the checkpoint. I went through the checkpoint, went ahead, and I was looking in my driving mirror. I realized that the taxi was still there. So out of curiosity, I turned around and came. And I was like, guys, what's up? There was two young men. They told me they were transporting day-old chicks in boxes. And the boxes were in the back seat of the car, right? And the police have stopped them because the police claim that they could not transport day-old chicks in a taxi. They needed to get a truck. So for that reason, they have stopped them and they were heckling them. So I asked the policewoman, Madam, these are two young men who are not going about stealing or doing a lot of the illegal things some young men are known to do. 10 p.m. they are transporting day-old chicks to their farm to take care of them, grow food for you to get some to eat, for them to... Why are you doing this to them? Oh, the taxi is not an approved vehicle to carry day-old chicks. I'm saying, so what vehicle is approved? Said they should have used the truck. Said from where they are bringing the day-old chicks, if they had rented the truck, that would cost them like 800 to 1,000 cedis. This taxi would charge some 100, 200 cedis. They reduce their cost. So what power is the problem? Are they exceeding the gross weight of the taxi? Are they exceeding... You know that kind of thing. So it became an argument. And I was like, I'll take her details and go to the police, the PIPs, and report to PIPs that because the young men probably are afraid of police, you are just... intimidating them. And unfortunately for them, when I got to that police checkpoint, they threw the light at me and they said something small now. And I said, so you probably asked for something small and they couldn't give you something small. You see, and this thing with the police, Kofi, it's not just in the cities, it's even worse in the rural areas.
Well, and
we are not talking about it enough.
Yeah, we go around the country.
Yes.
What I do, I've met policemen.
Something small. Why? Are you my pastor for me to come and give you off a tree, or do I work for you?
Something small. There's something small that you're talking about. Yes, I meet policemen who say something so. But for me, when they meet me, we laugh over it, and I probably would drive past. Sometimes I will give them willingly.
With the transport, the public transport people, they stop them and they demand if you don't
bad.
pay, you don't go.
It is bad.
When they see you in a nice car and you can speak English and you look like you can defend your rights, then when they ask for the something small, they ask for it jokingly. But for the other people, it's a demand.
No, because the last time I was driving on the Eastern Corridor route, there was a path that was actually untarred at that time.
Yeah.
That was like more than 3 years ago or something. I was driving, a branded car. So when I got there, and then the guy stopped me and he said, "Oh, Masa, I watch you. Be very careful." Because because of the dust and everything, if you are not careful, somebody may, you may not see properly, you may hit something. So just be careful. No, we spoke. But I know, I'm not saying that, I know that police demand money. I'll be a hypocrite if I say I do not know.
Yes.
But the way they go, they do it. But let me just read this one also. This one says, Kojo, good morning. I grew up in cantonments during my early days. Government cantonments, Laboni, Ringway, Ridge, Ragun and Switchback was for civil and government employees. Life was easy, like you said. You could walk to work, which a lot did after work. My question I ask every day is, where are the government employees staying these days? The government sells its land to private developers to build expensive high-rise, etc., which is not affordable and are empty. And the employees live very far away and are frustrated, and we expect productivity. What happened to SHSC and SCC? This one says, good morning, SMS team. Below are my suggestions. Henceforth, the District Assembly should not approve any building plans which do not have a green space. For the already built up places, the MMDAs should carry out a project to force every house without a green space to immediately create one. The MMDA should be assisted with budgetary allocation to enforce sustainability practices. Family and landowners should be sensitized about sustainability matters and simple ways to implement them in their land transactions. And the House of Chiefs can take up the fourth point that you make above. This one says, good evening from here in Australia, Winston, and your team in Melbourne. All the train stations have a parking space for over 100 cars, and we park there in the morning and join the trains or bus depending on where you're going and your choice of route. Apart from that, another measure the local councils have put in place is parking in the CBD is very expensive at about $5 per hour. So that's unattractive as well. I think as a country, it's about time we rethink when it comes to transport. After all, this is the traffic light runs based on how heavy the traffic is, on which side of the road. I hardly spend 2 minutes under the traffic light. Before we go for a break, there's Asoprocho now.
That's the train.
The train station at Sakmono. It had a large place where you could park.
It did, huh?
Yeah, it did.
Where is it now?
I haven't been there in a while. But in those places in those days you could actually go park there and join this thing. Yeah.
And it should be possible.
Yeah, it should be possible. Anyway, you know, stay with us. There's still more of your messages coming in this morning. When we return after this short break, we'll get to read more of your messages. And I'm told that many of you have experiences with the police, so you can share so that we send it to Pips.
There's a message from Sogah and at that area. We'll read them later when we come.
Hey, this one says Akuse Junction is west. The police there.
That's the point I was making.
Okay. You know what?
Junction, Akuse Junction.
When I return after this message,
they act like GRA.
Okay. When we return after these messages, we'll get to have share more. You know, we'll go and submit your complaints to the Ghana Police Service. We'll be right back.
Your spirit must respond. Yes!
5 days, 1 mission, 5 speakers, 1 mandate, a divine appointment with destiny. Greater Works 2025. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonkwo. Joining us this year, Pastor Paul Adefara Singh, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday 4th August to Friday 8th August 2025. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday, time 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday, time 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Edwin Datson, Nathaniel Bassi, Dusing Oyikan, Joe Metal. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2025. It's coming down.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors, Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by
MTN.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Ghana, get ready for Africa's biggest marketing and technology event as the AMC and Tycoon Africa Conference lands in Accra from August 20th to 22nd at Labadi Beach Hotel. This conference is brought to you by Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana and Institute of ICT Professionals Ghana. Come join over 500 delegates from 35 countries across 6 continents for game-changing keynotes, insightful panel discussions on uniting marketing and technology for Africa's sustainable growth. Yes, come network like never before with top minds and innovators and experience the warmth of Ghana with Aquaba Night, beach vibes, rich local food, and traditional rhythms. The theme, Uniting Marketing and Technology for Africa's Sustainable Growth. The date again is 20th to 22nd of August 2025. Labadi Beach Hotel. Call 0244-220-427. Don't miss shaping Africa's future in marketing and ICT.
Get on board the Latina Business Caravan from the 11th to the 18th of August. Explore exciting franchise, partnership, and distributorship opportunities in Istanbul, Turkey, and unwind with a leisure stop in Dubai. Enjoy exclusive B2B meetings with top industry players from the Istanbul Chamber of Commerce and take part in special factory visits. Our lowest package starts from just $2,550 or its city equivalent and includes visa for both Turkey and Dubai, economy class flights, hotel accommodation, expo access, B2B meetings and factory visits, tour of Istanbul and Dubai, insurance and airport fares. Sectors covered include building and construction, furniture and home decor, fashion, medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, food processing, agricultural machinery, oil and gas, and much more. Call Latina now on 0244 260 789 or Nanama on 0596 549 293 or visit our office at the Alisa Hotel, Northridge Landmark Building.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Throw your hands in the air right now, man. Feel it right here. Scott Storch. Yeah, Khaled, I see you. Showbiz, born law. Yeah. Yo. I don't give a fuck about your faults or mishaps. We from the Bronx, New York. It happens. Kids clapping. Love to spark the place. Half the in the squad got a scar on their face. It's a cold world and this is ice. Half a meal for the charm. This is life. Got the Phantom in front of the building, Trinity. Yeah. 10 years been legit, they still figure me down.
The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
Why you think
Joy
Mob nickname me should have been called on robbery, extortion, or maybe grand larceny. I did it all, I put the pieces to the puzzle. Just as long I knew me and my people was gonna bubble. Came out the gate on some flojo. Back with the shotty with the logo. Kid said my don't dance, he just pull up my pants and
Okay, welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. Many of you are sending your messages about your experiences with the Ghana Police Service. But before we get into more of them, the Ghana Revenue Authority has actually issued a response to the disconnection of GRA from the identity verification platform by NIA over unpaid fees. And it says that GRA expresses great surprise to the averments made by NIA and wishes to clarify the issues as follows. There appears to be a legacy debt inherited as a result of some services rendered to the authority by NIA prior to 2025. From the GRA's present assessment, there were no regulatory and governance approvals for the transaction that created the purported debt. GRA's principles of transparency, compliance, and governance protocols do not permit enforcement of transactions that do not meet regulatory requirements, particularly as demanded by the reset vision of the President and the government. As part of the existing arrangements between the two agencies, NIA was allowed and had set up their desk offices at GRA premises nationwide, where they register individuals and issue them with the national identification cards without paying rent and utilities to GRA for years. There are current high-level discussions between the two agencies in resolving issues, particularly where GRA has identified some procedural breaches and cannot affirm the existence of a service agreement between the parties. GRA acknowledges the importance of interagency collaboration in achieving national objectives, including the integration of the Ghana card into the tax system. In this regard, GRA extends collaborative hands to NIA while emphasizing the need to improve a cordial relationship and resolve matters amicably. GRA uses this opportunity to reassure taxpayers and the general public of its commitment and adherence to its value of fairness, integrity, responsiveness, service, and teamwork. So, this is what this from GRA.
Wait, Senator Chamanya Asamoah, I never carry.
Well. And so you can get to myjoyonline.com. You find more of this, there, and you get to do your analysis of it.
Yes, Senator Chamanya Asamoah, it will be into me, but as long as it affects the stomach, we need to say something, right?
Yes.
They need to resolve this as soon as possible,
exactly.
Because a lot of processes, a lot of transactions depend on this being resolved, and so NIA, GRA, please resolve this. You can it's not too late for us to even bring them to the Invitational for them to trash it out on the field, right? Before they trash it out in the boardroom. But they need to resolve this. There are people, businesses that are struggling because of this. People who need to do transactions. And a lot of things may happen at the port if this is not resolved, right? If you're clearing your goods, for example, and GRA customs cannot verify details because they don't have access to the NIA database, it's going to cause a lot of disruptions to business. So please, let's fix this.
Sure. Which means we're getting ready for the most epic corporate sports showdown of the year, as the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, which is back bigger and better than ever. So on Saturday, the 9th of August 2025, at the University of Ghana Stadium, Legon, from 7 a.m. till Mama comes calling, isn't it? And it's at this time Mama won't come calling, so Abi, you know. Come cheer on 42 of Ghana's top corporate companies, such as Sapoda Ventures, Gibbs, Bucklix Apps Limited, Coa Impact Limited, Heritage Christian University, NIA, All Sales Services, Youth Employment Agency, Premier Health, IS Evolution Consort, Aldrich Care Solutions, Electricity Company of Ghana, Axis Pension, MultiChoice, National Insurance Commission, DHL, Nkulenu, Magdan, Omni Basic, Ashanti Foam, that's Ash Foam, yeah. ARB Apex Bank, Consolidated Shipping Agency, Star Assurance, Equity Health Insurance, Sawenano and Sons, Trupo Farms, Serene Insurance, Adansi Travels, Piwak Natural Health, Old Mutual, Zenith Bank, La Community Bank, Kantanka Herbal Pharmaceuticals, Yak Deco, Goyle, SIC Life, NPA, Ayuda Hub, Piva Beverages, Emigo Ghana, The Luckiest, the Multimedia Group, and Labadi Beach Hotel. 42. Okay, now don't miss out on this action-packed day as these companies battle it out for supremacy and bragging rights in a wide range of disciplines, including men 100-meter race, Kojo Obekobiana, unisex sack race.
I want to do the 1,000-meter, 1 kilometer race.
Okay.
100 meters.
Okay, unisex basketball, unisex. Then there's a women 50-meter dash, board games, a CEO penalty shootout, and then there's the football competition, unisex 4x100 relay, the unisex volleyball. Be there in person or tune into our digital media to witness the excitement and corporate pride on display. So it's on 9th August at the University of Ghana Stadium. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is sponsored by Akono Ginger, Ifriwara, Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abako Services Bebre, the Game Energy Drink, Fuel the Energy, Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, the luckiest, star 712 # luck is everywhere, and Promo World, quality is our heartbeat.
This message says, I would like to commend the Ghana Police Service, especially the MTTD, for their enormous job in making sure that there is smooth flow of traffic. I left home at 6:40 a.m. I got to Opebia at 7:32 a.m. I agree with your suggestions about the contra flow. The majority of us drive to work and back alone. Some families leave their homes with 4 cars. Maybe the government should consider congestion tax so that you are charged, say, 50 Ghana cedis whenever you are entering designated areas within the city if your vehicle is not at full capacity. We must discourage vehicular congestion at our various city centers now. This is Tony McCosby. And Ejausi from Krobodumasi says, Winston, the transport fare was increased in Koforidua last week Wednesday. They are paying 10% increment in Koforidua. David from Sogah says about the policemen. When you are coming from Adar Junction to Sogah, you meet about 4 police barriers on the road. And I wonder what at all they are checking. They only collect. And this is from David in Sogah.
Now, this one says, the police around Kaswa and Kokrobite only come to mount barriers at 7 p.m. to welcome us from work and receive Agbamekan. Do you know Agbamekan?
No.
Oh, Kwanswadia, like Kwanswadia. You know, so Agbamekan is you're from somewhere. You know, so what are you bringing? They close at 10 p.m. when we've all come home and gone to sleep, leaving the road free for unwarranted activities.
Legendary SG says, why is no one talking about how we've normalized these police bribes? It's not good at all. There's one interesting message from Sakaman in Dansuman. Nene says that there's a policeman called Jollof. No. What's the name? He says, yes, there's this barrier at Sakaman Junction where all the trotro drivers are mandated to pay 5 cedis every evening. There's one policeman there called Fried Rice. If you don't pay them, you won't continue your journey. The PIPS people you want to report to, they are very aware of these things, but they are not acting because it is only alleged, or because it's alleged that all these bribes go all the way to the top. This is Nene Nyumote from Dansuman. Anyway, let me tell you about the Litina Travel and Tours Access Bank trip to Turkey and Dubai. It's happening from 11th to 18th of August. Join the Litina Business Caravan to Istanbul's biggest WCI Expo. Trust me, I've been to a lot of expos, and the WCI Expo is one of the biggest and one of the expos you need to visit. And they are organizing trips for you to have partnership opportunities with businesses in Turkey. And you know, Turkey is Asia, Europe combined. So you have the best of both worlds. There will be special factory visits as well. And the lowest package is 2,550 USD or its CD equivalent. It includes the visa for Turkey and Dubai, flight, economy class, hotel 4-star, participation in the exhibitions, B2B meetings, factory visits, and a lot of other things, and the tours of Istanbul and Dubai. And it also covers insurance and transfers. Now call Tina on 0244-260-789. That's 0244-260-789 if you want to be on this trip. Or Jemima on 0246-655276. If you are doing business, if you have time, if you have the money, trust me, join this trip. You will thank me later.
Now, talking about the day-old chicks, my friend Gosway says, I experienced same thing when I was transporting my day-old chicks from the airport 2 years ago, where he was told that he was not using the right vehicle.
Yeah.
To transport them.
Do you have a standard vehicle for that?
I mean, how should that be a problem?
Well, for health and safety reasons, biosafety reasons, you don't want to have the right vehicle which is not contaminated. But if the person cannot afford to get a truck, and the day-old chicks come in cartons, and they can put 3-4 cartons in a taxi or your private car and drive them home, what's your charge? And they should know that day-old chicks are transported at dawn and in the night because we don't want them to be stressed. So when you see somebody like that, don't treat them like a thief.
Yeah. This one says, what is it about police arresting you for driving with one hand?
They are doing that?
A manual vehicle that has gear that you change while driving. Why can't you drive with one hand? This morning I experienced the same thing, and it's from Sam. Well, the good thing is that the police is listening.
Yeah.
So the IGP, we'll get back. He needs to take action on these. But it's 3 minutes to 10, and that's all time would allow us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Tomorrow we have another conversation.
Yes, we are talking about how you can practically approach your home ownership journey. Today it's obvious that housing is a big problem within the city, but how can you solve that? How can you become a landlord, a house owner? What should be your investment approach in housing? If you cannot be a landlord or a house owner, how can you be a renter with peace? We are going to talk about that tomorrow here on the Super Morning Show.
My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng.
Have a lovely day.
Always there when you call.